this.
We live!
That was a cute photo with Goofy. I called him Goofy.
Oh my gosh. We will talk about this later. We live! What's up, Five Fires community?
You're rubbing off on me.
Wow, we got a lot to talk about today. Thank you for joining another episode of Speculation Sunday. Today, we got special co-host, the beautiful Mystery Bay.
Hey guys, I don't know where the camera is.
And we're also firing it up with Just Ask Danny. A lot of people have been asking about you, Danny. Can we get a little bit of info, what you could give us? Everybody misses you, man.
I know. I was moving. So Mondo was helping me move a little bit, but I was moving. So I was moving, and I had my family stay with me. So both of those things took up a lot of my time. So, but now that Magic Keys are coming back, I'll be at the parks. Well, we're going to be at the parks on Friday because it's first Halloween.
Did you get a haircut, Danny?
I
Looks
did.
like you got a haircut. It looks nice.
We'll be in the parks all day on Friday.
Can't wait. I cannot wait.
I know. I'm excited. I don't even know if I want to go to DCA, but I think we have to see what the Villains Grove progress looks like. So
I didn't have a chance at all to go that way because, the only reason you really walk that way is because you want to go on Grizzly River Run or Rapids. But I've just been like, I'm all right. I don't know.
We just had so much fun last night that
today,
we just didn't get to that part.
We've been on key holder mode or pass holder mode lately with our visits to Disneyland, where I don't feel like I have to do everything anymore. Just because keys are coming back at some point and we'll be able to make more frequent trips to Disneyland. And that's what we got a whole lot to talk about today. All right. We
already got a super chat though from Adam Rochefort Gold.
Oh, damn. The geyser. Yeah, I missed the geyser. I just need to be dressed appropriately if I'm trying to hit these water parks.
Adam Rochefort Gold says, I look forward to seeing you at Spirit Halloween in Las Vegas.
Dude, ooh. I wish, Adam. I wish, man. Thank you for the super chat, Adam. Dude, Adam, he actually works there. He works at Spirit Halloween.
That's cool.
I really like Spirit Halloween is changing it up so much because not one store or another are alike. They're all different. They're all similar, obviously, but they have different setups and just different vibes. But it's really cool. I can't wait to go to more than just one because we've only been to one. We need to get to Spirit Halloween, Danny.
I
know, Danny. We had so much fun going, and gotta get costumes for Oogie Boogie.
That too.
There's a really good big one over in Tustin that Mondo was saying he wanted to hit up.
Yeah, we got to do it. Yeah. We'll do it. We should do it this week.
Yeah. We got a super chat from AIN. Is it Anani?
No, Al-Nani.
Oh, Al-Nani. Down the horse.
Down the horse. All right. We're going to go straight into it. We are not going to waste no time.
Tell them today what the special episode is.
So today, most of the time on Speculation Sunday, we like to talk about everything. Disneyland, Knott's Berry Farm, Universal Studios Hollywood. I know we're in Halloween season, but right now the important stuff to talk about are the Magic Keys, Disneyland in general. Just Disneyland as a subject. There's so much to talk about with Disneyland, especially transitioning into Halloween soon. We are literally, 2 weeks away from the big day that it turns into Halloween. And we're so close. That Mickey Mouse pumpkin is going to drop soon. And all the pumpkins are going to go up on the entrance. There's just so much cool stuff coming down the line. But today's a special episode. What are we going to say, Danny?
I said so much cool stuff coming down the line.
Yup. We got Steven Rodriguez with the super chat. For that $10 water. Cool seeing you in Mystery Bay yesterday. Heck yeah, Steven.
Thanks, Steven.
Appreciate the kindness, Steven. I still can't. Can you believe that, Danny? A $10 water bottle?
$10 water. Only at Disney.
Only at Disneyland. And I remember the day I came across a $8 water bottle at Six Flags. Now that looks cheap compared to a $10 water bottle. But that we're in 2021. We are in 2021. We got Hornback family with the super chat. In Sonic's voice, super chat.
Super chat.
That's how he said.
Oh my god.
He tries to say like I don't know, like from the soul. He's like super chat.
He tries to say it like JP Land.
Thank you, Hornback family. Appreciate the support. You know what's funny about Sonic? He's actually at a theme park right now. Surprisingly.
Hey, really?
Yeah, he's having the great. I might show a clip.
Go to Knott's.
I need to show a clip.
The Sad Eye Joe?
Or no.
A photo?
The photo.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, look. This is... You guys are going to be laughing. This is where he's at.
Who got him that hat?
I don't know where he... Hold on. Look at this. Let me show y'all where Sonic's at. This guy's living it up, dude. Living the life. Look at this. This is where... this is Sonic.
So cute.
This is where Sonic's at right now, Danny. He's at Knott's Berry Farm living the life, dude. What'd you say?
Who's he with? His friends?
Oh no, just parents. Her parents. Yeah, he's having the greatest time right now at Knott's Berry Farm.
He loves all that sugar.
Look at that smile.
Yeah, that smile says it all. He's like, I'm loving life out here, guys. Does he have meal plan on his?
No.
Oh.
I only had it on mine.
Darlene Roberts with the super chat. Hold up. Darlene Roberts says, am I bringing my cold cash on Wednesday, $1,400? I want my key, and I'll be at the park the day before, and it will be empty. We'll talk about that right now, too. Hi, guys.
I thought that the keys come out on Tuesday, the 24th, right?
25th.
Oh.
25th.
Okay.
Yep. Darlene says, hi, guys. Loved the live stream last night. I watched it this morning.
Aww.
I know, me and Mystery Bay, I couldn't believe we were live for like 3 hours. I had no idea.
It didn't feel like we were live.
We had the most eventful live stream I've ever had probably in my life. Like there was controversies, Pretzelgate. We went on the Death Wheel. We made it to Disneyland from DCA. It was just crazy. It was crazy. But thank you, Darlene. There's so much to even mention when it comes down to the ticket booths. And we'll get into that. We got Omni Adventures with the super chat. Danny, the air frying champion. Are you still air frying stuff?
Kind of. I mean, my oven thing, my smart oven has an air fryer option. But I do I do like weird things in there. You know what I mean? Like hash browns and all kinds of stuff.
It's hard to clean sometimes. Like clean the air fryer.
Yeah, it is a little bit.
We got a super chat from Jessica. Happy birthday to Jessica. Today is my birthday.
Aww.
The big 52. Happy early birthday to you, Motto. Thank you, Jessica.
Happy birthday, Jessica.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Jessica. Thank you for joining today's Speculation Sunday. Hope you're having a wonderful birthday day. Like literally, Sundays, or not Sundays, like birthdays. The older I get, the more I'm just like, damn, I'm just so appreciative just being alive and, healthy and just keep we're in hopes for another year. You know what I mean? But thank you, Jessica. We got another super chat from Isolina. Happy Sunday. Heck yeah, Isolina.
Hey, girl.
What's up, Isolina B?
You got asked, Alyssa asked, about your mosquito bites.
Okay, so the mosquito bite controversy. Tell Danny what you did, because Danny doesn't know.
Danny, have you heard of like the hot spoon trick for mosquito bites? No. You put like a spoon under running water, running water, so it makes the spoon hot, and then you put it on a mosquito bite, and it's supposed to kill the bacteria that makes you itchy. But Mondo was like scratching at like 3 a.m, like couldn't sleep. And so what I did is instead of waiting for like the hot running water, I like put a cup of water in the microwave, and it got like super hot. Oh my god, Wanda, I swear with you. And so I did it, and I did the hot spoon trick, and he's like, ouch! Like so dramatic, and I'm like, it's not that hot. And then I did it to myself, and I'm like, oh.
Danny, she threw a cup of water in the microwave and put a spoon in there and put it on my mosquito bite that's just oohing and goozing with mosquito juice.
No, it wasn't oozing and goozing.
Yeah, it was. It was. But
so
the trick.
I think Mr. Bay just needs to break down and buy that thing on Amazon. That's like everyone's buying.
What is it?
Matt Carey's just said the one that like sucks the.
Yeah, you put it on your mosquito bite, and then you click it a few times, and it sucks the poison out of it.
I think you have one of those.
I have one.
I don't understand how it's supposed to work though.
I just didn't have mosquito bites at the time. I need to find that. I have it somewhere.
Yeah.
I actually have it. But what I was gonna say, you know what does work for mosquito bites? Lemon and salt. I know that sounds hella weird, but I haven't been itching.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been itching. Don't take this as medical advice, anybody. This is just what I did.
Yeah. We did the lemon and salt trick, and you're not even itchy anymore.
Yeah.
And he had like 20 mosquito bites.
We got But am not a traitor. You the man, Mondo. Thank you for the super chat, my friend. I appreciate the kindness. Appreciate the kindness.
Thank you.
Let me see. But happy Sunday, everybody. Thank you for taking time out of your day for joining today's Speculation Sunday. We got so much to talk about. My goodness. We got Debbie Newsom with the super chat. Hold up. Debbie just spoke with the cast members. She told me that they are encouraging people to pay the Magic Key online. They are selling them at the ticket booths, but they are afraid of long lines and turning people away. I think that is the most on-point statement from Debbie. As far as I know, I'll read this verbatim because I don't want to get this wrong. This was in my Instagram. Hello there, Magic Key, and thanks to Danica. I think she's in the chat right now. Yep, Danica's in here. Thank you, Danica. Magic Key passes will be available online or through the app starting 8/25. Magic Key passes will be strictly digital with no physical card for the pass. So there's no reason to visit the Disneyland Resort ticket booths to buy passes. The only time we're advising guests to visit the ticket booths if they have unused and expired tickets they'd like to use towards the purchase of a Magic Key pass, or if they have challenges via the app during their visit. Oh no, challenges with upgrading via the app during their visit. So you could upgrade through the app. That was something I've never heard of. That's new to me. But technically, or not technically, but like what I take away from this, Disneyland doesn't want crowdings and long lines and these humongous queues for Magic Keys when everything could be just done online or through the app. You know what I mean? That's how I'm interpreting it. What do you think about that, Danny?
Yeah, it sounds like they don't have the staffing to accommodate a rush of people coming to the ticket booths to try to buy, passes. And so they're probably going to try to accommodate as many guests as they can fit in whatever kind of queue they set up. And if you don't fit in that queue, they're just going to stand there and block it off. And then they're going to tell you to come back later, is my guess. And then eventually when the line dies down again, they'll open it up and people can fill it in again. So you kind of just have to wait around to get in. That's the kind of debacle that I expect to go on.
When in all reality, if you're not doing the upgrade from a unused ticket or an expired ticket, just do it online. I think the biggest question that we've been getting is, I want to do a bigger down payment than $178. That's allowed through the app or even through the online, at least from what I have been hearing. Like we said it before, Armageddon is on 8/25, which is Wednesday. We're going to get all the answers to all these questions. Right now, it's all speculation. But I think there is an option to do a bigger down payment, which essentially, I guess, would drop your monthly fee. That's how it's always worked in the previous years. We will find out. We will find out. We got a super chat from Kind of Batman. I am Batman. Appreciate all the helpful tips, but I never really noticed you talked about size restriction on rides. I was hoping you would be very helpful. I think it means like not fitting as a bigger dude. Disneyland is the most accommodating theme park out of every theme park. There's only one ride that I just don't feel comfortable riding, and that's Astral Orbiters because it just caves into my ribs. I don't even think that's like a big boy thing. It's just like, oh. Have you had that issue on Astral Orbiters where it just caves into your ribs?
I have more of an issue of like trying to fit my legs.
Ah.
No one can ride with me no matter what. There's no room for my legs. So if I go on it, it definitely has to be by myself, for sure. Because my legs can't even fully extend inside of it. So. And
the only other ride when it comes down to Disneyland, like as a bigger person, I feel like it's the Symphony Swings. You know, obviously because it's very restrictive, but I fit. I make it. And Goofy Sky School, but I still fit and make it. It's just tight. It's super tight. Yeah. But for the most part, Disney has made literally everything accommodating to almost everyone. And I'm someone who's done the Walk of Shame in theme parks, and the Walk of Shame never happens at Disneyland. So big thank you to Disneyland for providing that. You know. Let me see. I'm just reading through the comments. Going through the.
I was remembering when we rode Small World, and we got on, and I was like, "Are these seats like smaller?" Because me and Danny were like super squished, and like his legs are like tilted this way, and like I was like, "What's happening?" And apparently, like the very back of the Small World boat is like a lot smaller.
Oh my gosh! Good thing you mentioned that. If you are a person that's like 6'3", do not sit on the back of a Small World boat.
Yeah, right? Don't do it. If they tell you if you're like 6 feet or higher and they ask you to sit in the back row, definitely do not unless you're sitting completely by yourself.
On Small World. On Small World.
Yeah, on Small World.
It was just any other row. Because they sat Mondo, me, and Danny in the back row.
It was tough. It was tough back there.
What is happening? Did something happen to me? Why can't I fit back here? Because it's Small World.
Too many pretzels. We got Roberta. Her birthday was yesterday. Happy birthday, Roberta.
Happy birthday.
Fire up them likes, everybody. Thank you for joining. Don't forget to hit that like button on the way in. We got April with the super chat. Happy early birthday. Thank you, April. I appreciate the kindness. I still can't believe my birthday is coming up. I'm getting old.
Oh, and the teacups is uncomfortable too. It's true.
Kimberly Moore says peppermint spray works a lot better and it's less painful for mosquito bites.
I gotta buy some.
I'm gonna look into that because I want something less painful than a hot spoon on a mosquito bite.
Peppermint spray? I feel like that would burn your skin.
It did. It did.
Peppermint oil.
It did.
He's talking about peppermint oil.
Oh, peppermint oil will?
Yeah. I feel like that would burn your skin.
What's funny is like
I feel like mosquitoes have been on the rampant, dude. I've been getting wrecked, man.
I'm really gonna make sure that before I go to Scary Farm, like I'm gonna spray everywhere because knots is the worst. I don't know why. Just knots, you just get destroyed at Knott's Scary Farm.
I was just gonna say for like these later events that we're gonna be doing, I'm gonna do mosquito spray and wear pants because I just can't handle these bug bites, dude. It hurts.
I know.
Oh man. Okay. Let's see. Let's do this, dude. I think we're ready. All right. Let's do it, Danny. What do you want to talk about first, man? Let you choose the subject. Where do you want to take the combo?
I don't know if Mondo explained to you guys, but we're not going to be really at all talking about Knott's Berry Farm or Universal because just too much to talk about with Disneyland in regards to Genie, Genie Plus, Lightning Lane, and Halloween coming up, as well as Magic Keys on Wednesday. So We have a lot of stuff. People have a lot of questions, and so if we did a Q&A or any Disneyland section, it would just completely overtake Speculation Sunday's episode. So we would decided to just focus on that to give people more opportunities to ask those questions and for us to talk more about it. But I specifically wanted to bring up one thing. I don't know if you guys remember a couple of Speculation Sundays ago, but I went on this rant. Mondo went on a rant on something else, but my rant specifically was on how I find it really dumb that Disney differentiates the naming of the same product, the literal same product, from Disneyland and Walt Disney World, and it just confuses guests that they're trying to get to come. Well, as much as I may or may not like the Genie and Genie Plus names, they at least listened. I mean, they didn't listen to us, obviously, because they
Just in
don't.
general.
But just in general, maybe they listened to the feedback of other people. But finally, our new FastPass system has a unified name at Walt Disney World and Disneyland. So as much as people may or may not like the service, at least it's the same name on each coast. Even the paid option for like the a la carte is Lightning Lane, which is also the same. So they didn't change it and make it different on each coast, because this would be even more confusing than it already is, being that it requires a 17-minute long video to learn how to use it. But at least the names are the same, because that's less confusing for people that try to go from coast to coast.
Yeah, imagine it was like Genie Plus over there, and then over here it was like Lightning McQueen Plus. And you're like,
Yeah.
wait, what are we talking about? Are we talking about the
Well,
same thing?
I had heard the Lightning Lane name like around in like the rumor area, and so I was just like really worried that like we would get Lightning Lane and then Florida would get like Genie, because we already knew about Genie from Disney D23 Expo like back in 2019. So we already knew it was coming. We didn't know what it was. We knew that essentially Disney Genie was like, well, they kind of posed Disney Genie when we were at D23 Expo as kind of like a replacement for almost like a travel agent, is what it seemed like. Like you would call, instead of calling like a Disney travel agent, you would do all your booking with like this virtual assistant, and then it would give you a daily itinerary for like your travel, your your trip, your vacation, even including like dining reservations and everything. So that's what like Genie was like. But on this announcement of Genie, they didn't even talk about dining reservations or anything. So I wonder if that's like coming down the line.
The only
For
thing they said was mobile order. They didn't really talk about the dining
Yeah,
reservations.
so I don't know. Like we'll probably see Genie evolve more, because they showed us a lot more at D23, and I almost want to go back now and watch that panel.
I
Just
know. I feel the same way, Danny. I
yeah,
want to
because
know what was said
a
in
lot of,
2019.
yeah, because we learned a lot more about Genie than what they told us now.
I didn't know.
Yeah,
But so I was afraid that we were gonna have Lightning here, and then they were gonna have Genie, and it was gonna be different again. But we all have the same thing. So
the thing I wanted to say is in 2019 Disney Genie was like literally gone over like in detail at D23, and that's the expo that was at the Anaheim Convention Center. And I remember when they announced all this D23 Disney Genie talk, I didn't know it was coming to Disneyland. They made it seem like it was a Walt Disney World thing. So one of the biggest shocking factors for me was that it came to Disneyland. Uh, I don't want to say like planning a trip to Disneyland is like any less needed than at Walt Disney World, but I feel like Walt Disney World, you need to plan. Like it's a necessity. You can never just show up and be like, I'm gonna have a great day. Like that ain't gonna happen at Walt Disney World. But them to incorporate Disney Genie into Disneyland, I was shocked. I was really shocked.
yeah, I mean, I think it's really cool. I'm excited for Five Fires and all of us to just go to the parks one day and make a video and bring it to everyone. I'm super excited. I want to go to the parks the day that Genie goes live, and I want to answer all the questions, and I want it to give us a full day's itinerary, and I want us to do that itinerary and see if we have a fun day using the recommendations that Genie gives us, because
And,
that's what the guests are going to do, and I literally cannot wait for that video. I think it'll be super fun. We could probably do multiple of them, based on different questions, and like let's do one where we focus more on characters. Let's do another one where we focus more on like maybe rides, and then like one that we focus more on like slower rides. Like there's just a million possibilities, and I want to see what kind of recommendations it gives, and also even eat when it tells us to eat too. I think would be kind of cool.
I want to see if the only thing I input is Star Wars. I want to see where it takes me with that. Like
Yeah,
it'd be
dude,
cool
it's like limitless possibilities.
I wonder if Genie Plus will be like, hey, go on Smuggler's Run now. The wait times are low. Hey, the Disneyland band is about to go off in Tomorrowland, because they play Star Wars music in the what is it called? Launch Bay? Remember we heard it?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were playing Star Wars music.
band.
The band was. I wonder if they'll be like, here's a push notification. Ray and Chewbacca are doing meet and greets at the
That'd be so convenient.
at the what is it called? They do it in so many places. I guess the Millennium Falcon. They're doing meet and greets at the Millennium Falcon. I think Disney Genie, if it does that type of stuff, that's a game changer because all of a sudden you're staying informed while you're in your Disneyland trip, right?
Yeah, but I mean, I want to know how. That's why I said I want to follow it and see what it actually recommends is good. Because yeah, if they're using historical data to let us know, like, hey, you really mentioned that you want to do Peter Pan, like that's a priority for you. Okay, well, we recommend that you ride it at like 11 o'clock in the morning because it's historically been a lower wait time for us. Because Disneyland has all this data. Because if you ever seen you ever walked into Disneyland, a queue at Disneyland, and they give you a little red card to hold on to? Well, that red card tells the cast members how long you waited in line, which lets them more accurately post a wait time for the attraction on either the sign or on the app or what have you. And so they have historical data from those cards, like for years worth of data. So they can see kind of like trends on where the rides go. And so, but the thing is they would have to give everyone different time slots because they can't just tell everyone that checked off that they want to ride Peter Pan to ride it at 11 because then all of a sudden that ride's going to be inundated. I mean, if they're going to go that dumb with it, it potentially could, but I have a feeling they're going to try to get more advanced with it, and it's been a long time coming, so I feel like it's going to be more advanced. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
people are all talking about the Genie Plus, which is the paid version of it, but I think the Genie thing is cool. Granted, people use it because it's free, and it's a way for you to essentially it kind of gives you free service access to something that other apps out there in the app market or even websites like touring plans try to
Yeah.
pay like that pay you for like they charge for that. So like they charge to give their recommendations for like best time to do this, best time to do that, and Genie, just the free version of
Yeah,
Genie,
Disney Genie.
yeah, is supposed to do that. So I think it's really cool. Like, it would be nice to go and do like a test of just Genie and not pay for any Genie Plus, and
I
then
think
do another day with Genie Plus and see the difference.
I'm just gonna throw it out there. I'm gonna do at least 10 days of Disney Genie telling me what to do and see where
Yeah.
things go. And see, is it valuable? Is it not valuable? Do I like the recommendations? Do I not like the recommendation? I don't know. We have to do it. We have to figure it out. And I think doing 10 videos is like a good test.
Yeah.
We got
I
a
feel
super
like
chat. Oh, hold on, Daddy. We got a
Okay.
super chat from Angelique. What? Just sending you all love and positivity. Also, use Avon Skin So Soft for mosquitoes.
Hey, Angelique.
Angelique,
We
what's
love
up? Real quick, too, we got Philip meets Sky Fam dropping the fire for the attractions that cost extra for Lightning Lane. How much do you think the price range will be? Honestly, I could only really go off what Paris has done, and they've been in the $8 to $20 range. I could imagine we're going to be a little bit more expensive than Paris just because it's California, and we're more expensive than Walt Disney World. So I'm going to say $8 to $50. That's like literally the range I'm going to throw out there.
Yeah, somebody was like speculating that it would be like $50 to ride Guardians. And
So 50?
I'm going to say 50.
Wow.
because it's a boarding group.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean Rise of the Resistance?
Yeah.
Yes, Rise of the Resistance.
Oh,
Say
We
something
have
else?
heard that things are just gonna get a little crazy when it comes down to a la carte, as they call it. I call it the Boo program, but the a la carte rides. But we'll go into that more deeper down the line. We'll go into that more deeper down the line. Real quick, Amy says, can you still make your table reservations 30 days ahead at Walt Disney World? The answer is yes. I think the only thing that changed was fast passes. That was the only thing that changed.
You can make dining reservations, I think it's 60 days out there.
Yeah, 60 days. It's just fast pass, the whole 60 days or whatever it was, 30 days for fast passes. It's going to go to same day now. That's a huge change, but that's where things are going with Walt Disney World. We got Josh Hornback with the super chat. I was so ready to hang out in line with other Five Fire fans while waiting to get our magic keys. Go Raiders! We got the Raiders shirt.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
It's so comfortable.
I was ready too, man. But to be honest, I'm still going to the ticket booths. I don't know if I'll be in line for a magic key because everything they're saying is you could do it online. You could do it through the app. I think my time is well suited just getting everything online and just going inside the park instead of like at the booths, because they keep referring you're gonna have a long wait. In some of the chats that I've seen of the Disneyland app, they even tell you wear some comfy shoes because you're gonna be there a long time.
Yeah,
that has been said.
I have a comment in the chat from Amy Bailon, who says, "Did you see Tom Tracker's explanation on Genie? Sort of said we'll get to spend unnecessary money." I'm not sure what she meant with that question, but I think she means like it's trying to get you to spend extra money. And that's what we're going to find out, is we're going to make a bunch of videos where we try out Disney Genie and see if it actually listens to what we said we want to do and if we get to experience everything. Because for people like us and people that are like watching the video and chatting in the chats, like they may know or be more experienced with going to Disneyland, be able to navigate their way. But if you're someone that doesn't know a lot and you don't want to pay for a tour guide, but you're more than happy to pay for maybe Genie Plus, or just even be okay with using the recommendations of Genie that's for free, and if it works really well, like that's what we'll find out. So
And
I feel like a lot of creators have created a lot of videos about their opinions on Genie Plus and Lightning Lane, but not a lot of people have talked about just Genie.
yeah,
And so
I think we need to do that.
Comes out, I feel like when that comes out, then we can form our opinions on it. But I think a lot of people are being negative on Genie, and the whole paid fast pass thing. Like I understand it's a different thing for Walt Disney World because they've never had paid fast pass.
Yeah.
But we've always paid for it, at least in more recent years.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same price. They're just excluding like maybe 3 or 4 rides from that. So
Danica says, I just hate that I have to be on the phone all the time when I'm at the parks.
Oh yeah.
And then Rob also, is this a situation where you're going to be looking at your phone all day?
Yeah, and some people are saying this is how Disney might control people with the app as far as like controlling flow. So maybe if the majority of people are using Disney Genie, then they can push more people to like this ride or whatever. Like maybe they open up more, if people are paying for a Genie Plus, maybe they open up more reservations for like a slower part of Disneyland for faster, and then like have less at like other areas to kind of control the crowds.
We got Noel. I've never wanted to go to Walt Disney World because it seems so overwhelming, which is very true. Maybe the Genie would make me want to go now, which we will find out, because that is actually a spot on. That's what they're trying to do, is all of a sudden you have this info, which is like up-to-date updates from the park of what's happening.
Yeah.
Because if I go to Walt Disney World, I don't know when Gaston's...
Right there.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know when Gaston's coming out. I don't know when Mine Train, the line goes down. You know what I mean?
I think Peter from Ordinary Adventures, he like posted on his stories, last week, a really good, neutral opinion about, the pros and cons about it. And I really liked it. And he was saying that, fast passes were an issue and they were creating long lines, and you thought you were getting value out of paying for Fast Pass Plus or whatever it was, Max Pass. because you could, get front of the line for 2 to 3 rides maybe, and then the rest of the day spend your day in line. And so that was a huge issue. So maybe like now the fact that you have to pay for a fast pass, maybe that'll kind of make the lines not so bad for everybody else. I don't know. He had a really, don't take my word for what he was saying. I wish he had like saved it as a highlight, because his opinion was like pretty spot on, and I agreed with it all.
We got a new member to the Five Fires community, Rick. Thank you for joining the Five Fire community. We got a super chat.
I agree with the Mystery Bear real quick. He actually posted that as a tweet and then like had a thread of it. So his opinion is still on Twitter if people want to go back and look at it.
Oh, good. Thanks for letting me know, because I kind of wanted to read that again. But it was really good.
We got a super chat. Hold up, let me make it bigger. There we go. Hit that horn. Hey y'all, once Magic Keys release, how do you foresee the following weeks, months? Which states do you see hitting capacity? P.S. Really enjoyed watching #Pretzelgate unfold. Marvin and Kim, thank you, Marvin and Kim, thank you for watching yesterday's live. Pretzelgate will go down for the ages, and I know the right answer. I know the right answer. Are you
talking about the day that the pretzel was like all hard?
No, Daddy. Yesterday, Mystery Bay goes, "Hey, I want pretzels. What do you want?" And I said, "I want a pretzel, a regular pretzel, like Mickey shaped pretzel, and nacho cheese." So she comes back with a cream cheese filled pretzel and nacho cheese.
Yeah.
I would
Look at Daddy say exactly. So I was being like, you know what? I'm just gonna be appreciative. I'm gonna try it. Maybe it's good.
Oh my God, you were not appreciative.
Cream cheese does not go with nacho cheese.
You didn't have to open the nacho cheese. You knew it was cream cheese pretzel.
Not to mention the cream cheese pretzel isn't really like cream cheese. It's more of like cream cheese frosting. So like the same.
No.
Be on like a red velvet cake, and then the pretzel itself is dusted with cinnamon. So like cinnamon and nacho cheese.
Well, I don't know which one you had.
It just doesn't add up, Danny.
That's not what. Okay, well, first of all, if I just wanted to put 2 cents, his story is not what happened at all.
Okay, let's just move on though. That's why it's called #Pretzelgate. If you guys want to know the controversy, it's in the live stream. I don't know what minute, but it's in the live stream.
I just want to add that I was placing the order with him, and I said, "Is this what you want?" And he said, "Yes, order 1." Okay.
Oh man. Okay, hold on. I'm just reading the chat.
Sounds believable to me.
Let's see. I'm just going through the chat, everybody.
Camellia Zavala says, "Mystery Bay is looking good, so good. I love her makeup."
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Camellia. Michael says there are still restaurants at Disneyland that you can't make reservations for 60 days out. Blue Bayou hasn't had any reservations for a weekend of October 9th through 10 at all. I know. Disneyland keeps doing that, where they say it's 60 days, but then some days don't get released at all. I don't know what's going on with reservations and the way things are going this year. It's been interesting. Let me see. Just reading through the comments right now. All right. We got Philip with the super chat. I wonder when Magic Keys are introduced, will Disneyland cast members get days unblocked from the parks to make reservation for Disneyland and DCA? Cast member, I couldn't tell you, dude. I don't even have an opinion. That's a Disneyland thing. But thank you for the super chat, Philip.
Do you feel like when we had the passes that a lot of people had that there was like a high percentage of people that had the pass where you could go on Saturdays and Sundays, like the unblocked, the top pass?
For me, it's just we can't make an opinion. We don't know how much reservations are going to be.
No. I'm asking you, when we had the old passes.
What about it?
How do you feel like most of the people in the park had that pass where you could go on the weekends?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, most people had the pass that you could go on Sunday.
On Sunday, that was the big one.
Like,
Saturdays were cool for the most part.
Okay.
Sunday, Mondays were like the busy days, if you ask me. Like pre-pandemic, the historic time.
I try to exit Disneyland Drive coming from LA on a Friday evening.
So it's kind of weird because I was thinking like maybe the smart idea would be like if I got the dream, should I check what the blackout dates are for the other pass? And then my blackout dates would essentially be I would not go on the days that all the other passes were green to go. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like I would create my own blackout dates essentially by going when it's like less busy, by seeing when the other passes could go. Because it's weird. They have a weird schedule of like you could go every other Saturday, you know?
We got a question from Better Steep. Is just Photo Pass going to be possible without getting the Genie Plus?
Yes.
That was a big question. They didn't make that very clear. I'm glad you said that, Danny, because it almost made it seem like Genie Plus is the only way to get it. But no, you could just get Photo Pass. I don't think there's details about cost, right? Or
I think
is
it's
there?
called Disneyland Photo Pass Plus is what it's called.
I bet you it's in the app. Let me go to the app right now. Photo Pass.
Looking right now, Photo Pass.
Let's get this info for once because I know a lot of people have been asking, and I don't have. Here it is. Disney Photo Pass services. Please visit Photo Supply in Disneyland, Kingsville. They don't let me just like buy it. You can't buy it through the app right now.
I thought it was called PhotoPass Plus. Yeah, there's PhotoPass. You may purchase individual downloads of your Disney PhotoPass photos or get downloads of your photos with the purchase of Disney PhotoPass Plus 1 week. Oh, okay. So I guess you can buy Disney PhotoPass Plus 1 week and get it for a week at a time. And then I guess if you want it for just 1 day, you spend the $20 and get Genie Plus. So I think that's what people were confused about is that you can't just buy PhotoPass Plus by itself anymore for 1 day because PhotoPass Plus, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, was actually more expensive than $20. So now it's just included as part of Genie Plus. So you save money by just buying Genie Plus. Plus, you get the benefits of being able to book a fast pass.
I see. So the new Photo Pass Plus 1 day is a limited time offer available through Disneyland app. By purchasing Disney Photo Pass Plus 1 day, you'll receive 1 day for all your available Disney Photo Pass.
Yeah, and how much is that?
It doesn't give me a price. Let me go to the app because I have a photo I could just try to, I guess, get. Let me see. Did you take a photo of us from any of the photos that we got on the rides?
No.
Oh, damn. Dude, I don't know, Danny. I wish it would give me a price. I don't know. That I'll find that out, Steve, because that's a very good question. Very, very good question. We got Samuel with the super chat. Enjoy Hungry Bear Restaurant. Oh, damn.
Oh, thanks.
Samuel, holy smokes. I have yet to make a trip to Hungry Bear. I might do that on my next trip for sure. I've been missing the chicken sandwich there. That's always been my favorite. My buddy Megan, she says that the barbecue chicken or barbecue salad's good there. I never even knew that existed. Let me see. I'm just going through the chat. Carlo got a question. Five Fires Gang, does anyone know how soon you could reserve dining reservation or places like Oga's? 60 days, 30 days. It should be 60 days, Carlo. Oga's, though, they do like a standby where it's been a great service, to be honest, where you do a standby virtual wait, and most of the time you're doing it less than an hour. But Carlos, so if you don't miss out on a reservation, just go to the restaurant or wherever you want and ask if they have like any available positionings. Eric with the super chat. Can you play your itinerary or can you plan your itinerary in Genie days before you go?
No.
It's essentially Disney giving you the itinerary, right? That's how I interpreted it.
Yeah, they said it was day of. I know you can make your fast pass or your lightning lane selections day of at 7 a.m. Or after 7 a.m. or when you enter the park. So that's where I'm confused at. Is I need to figure out, is Disneyland after 7 a.m. or is that only the Walt Disney World version of the app when you're a hotel guest? Because they indicate that the other guests who aren't staying on property would be able to do their selections when they enter the park, which is kind of like how the boarding passes or boarding groups used to work for Rise of the Resistance prior to the shutdown.
Yeah. We got Jamie P. also, Mondo Danny. Do you think Genie will help people get boarding groups? If people want to ride Rise or Web, will it tell them to get them at 7 or 12 since it wants to help plan the day? And that is a very good question to bring up because a lot of people show up every day having no idea that boarding groups is even a thing. Maybe this is Disney's way to, even though they could have done just a push notification for people, but since this is like a in the day itinerary planning type of thing, I could imagine this is also a tool to, I don't know how else to say it, help educate people on how to Disney. That's what Disney Genie is teaching people how to Disney, right? That's what it really breaks down to.
Yeah, yeah, and I want to save the like Genie Plus portion of it for like the next segment, but
Yeah.
I feel like just for Genie, a lot of people are confused. They think that like the itinerary planning is Genie Plus. It's not. There's Genie and then Genie Plus. Genie Plus is the Fast Pass or Lightning Lane add-on, and then they make it. The reason why they make it so confusing is because they have three names. They got Genie Plus, Genie, and Lightning Lane, and people think that Lightning Lane is only the paid version, but actually Lightning Lane is the name of the Fast Pass system, and the Fast Pass queue that you're going to be entering. So they're going to have to change the signage on every ride to say Lightning Lane now. And then some attractions will have an a la carte option of Lightning Lane that's not available to book as a Genie Plus option and requires you to spend more money. And then Henry 21 asked earlier in the chat, um, no, you do not have to buy Genie Plus to buy those a la carte Lightning Lanes. You can just buy those a la carte Lightning Lanes. So if you don't care about booking anything else other than Rise of the Resistance and you don't want to deal with the whole boarding group mania nonsense, or you'd rather have the freedom or the control of picking your return time for your Star Wars Rise of the Resistance experience,
Yeah.
then you might be willing, like Mondo was saying, to pay $40 per person per ride to ride Rise of the Resistance at a specific time of the day that you specifically want to ride it at. And that's where the a la carte Lightning Lane would come into play.
I got a
Lightning Lane
lot to talk about boarding groups. I can't wait to talk about boarding groups. But Ricky Ritt with the super chat. Hey Mondo, I just joined the Five Fires Club because my girlfriend Danny love you, or because my girlfriend Danny love you and Mystery Bay so much. Five Fires.
Thanks for joining.
Ricky Rick. Thank you, Ricky Rick. I appreciate the kindness, man. Seriously, thank you. Fire up them likes, everybody. How many likes do we got right now? It's 259. Let's get that to 500. Let's get that to 500, everybody. We got Cynthia with the super chat. CS told us only one day of our 5-day multi. Oh man, this is already like, okay. Hold on, let me take a step back. CS told us only one day of our 5-day multi-ticket is upgradable to Magic Key. We've also heard the entire value will apply to the Magic Key. Hit that horn. How do you feel about that, Danny? I'll tell you how I feel, but I'll let you go first.
So they said that they can only apply the value of one day of the ticket?
That's what she was told. And she was also told, though, the other way. I think at that
Oh, well, it depends. I guess it depends on how old that ticket is. So if it's an expired ticket, that makes sense because of the shutdown and the pandemic, Disney was still honoring expired tickets for obvious reasons. And so that ticket has a value amount. And so Disney was giving people that value towards something. So obviously, if she has an expired ticket, they can't backdate her pass back to when the ticket expired. So they can only just give her the dollar amount of however many days are left. But if you have an active ticket that is not expired within 14 days, they should apply the entire value of that ticket towards the cost of the pass you want, as long, like Mondo mentioned in his earlier video, as the pass that you're buying costs more than what you're trying to upgrade from.
Yup. But Cynthia, we will have all the answers in 3 days. In 3 days. By the way, I want to give a shout out to Chino Alpha Wolf. I heard your song. Keep up the amazing work, my friend. Keep up the amazing work. We got El Nani vibes. If Genie Plus will be helping with guest recommendations, will it also include dining reservations, food recommendations? So we will go into Genie of the benefit. I feel. I just want to be honest. I feel like Disney Genie came out and it was like bam, negativity just throughout. I saw a lot of the positives and I understood just from like my perspective, and I'm talking about not just like a key holder, like this, like somebody that's gonna have a magic key soon, but I see it from like out of state guests, people coming as one day, people coming as a family. I see it always as like a everything perspective. I think like there's just no way that Disney pumped all this money, sunsetted annual passes to roll out Disney Genie Plus without it being like something that's going to be positive in the long run, you know? There's just no way. I don't see Disney doing that. I still don't see Disney doing that. Sarah Brooks dropping, oh my Lanta, $49.99.
Oh my god.
What? I gotta hit the horn. If you buy a key pass, can you choose? By the way, happy birthday! I just want to say happy birthday.
Oh, happy birthday!
If you buy a key pass, can you choose any day after your first reservation? Is there reactions on how long it is until you use it? My birthday is the day after it rolls out, so I'm hoping to do it this way. Happy early birthday as well. By the way, it's all these all these birthdays coming up now. I love it.
Yeah.
As far as I know, I keep seeing all this confusion, Danny. Supposedly, when you buy your key, that's when everything starts. And then a lot of people are saying when you buy your key and use it, that's when it starts. I don't know what's going on, dude.
Yeah,
When you buy your key and make a reservation and use that reservation, that's when it starts.
Yep. That's how I'm gonna keep thinking that's how it works.
I think it works for the
like
park.
when you buy a ticket, you can buy a ticket and make your reservations and then cancel them. And then you just have a ticket sitting there. But you have to use the pass within the year.
Exactly. You don't use your key in a year, it will expire and you're just out of luck. So but you will still you buy your key today, your monthly payments start.
Yeah.
That will not wait. Mickey Mouse needs the money.
We got a super chat from Dregden Yours Rose, who sends $4.99 and says, "Can we take a minute to unanimously express our hatred for the tram walk?"
Man, it's not even a hatred for it. It's just, for me, it's more of like, we're still paying $25 and no tram. And that tram walk, like, when I brought it up on Instagram earlier, and when I bring up stuff like the tram walk, like, there's a lot of people that are affected by the tram walk. It's not just me. It's like families, kids, elderly, disabilities, just people.
Bad knee.
What happened?
I said people with a bad knee.
Bad knees, like just health conditions. There's some people that go to Disneyland and not trying to walk all day. So, like, for them, this walk does affect their trip. You know what I mean? I hope, and I can only hope, the trams come back soon. I'm staying positive about it. One thing I don't park at Mickey and Friends anymore. You know, the choice is ours. We have the choice to not do the tram walk, and I'm not doing it. I've done the tram walk like 2 or 3 times, and I was done. I know pass holders are coming back soon, and for the people that like to go 2-3 times in a week, that tram walk's going to add up. That's all I'm going to say. So definitely bring comfy shoes, because there's a lot of walking that is involved with Disneyland, obviously, but that tram walk just adds more to your trip. Disneyland started surveying and asking people, let me bring it up. I'll bring it up right now.
Well, to add something to that too, like, it's okay to hate the tram walk, because the trams were created for a reason, and they were there for a reason. And it's because also like the strollers, you can't, when you rent a stroller, you can't like take it all the way back to your car and have your kids like walk. You know, my sister went with her kids, and like at the end of the night, she had to have like her 2-year-old and 3-year-old walk because she can't carry all of them. And then like also I see people like pushing wheelchairs, and that's so hard to be like pushing a wheelchair 10,000 steps that day, and then to have to do that all the way back to your car. I don't know. So it's okay. You know, the trams were there for a reason. So it's okay to be mad that they're gone. But
real quick, we got new member Living the Dream joining the Five Fires community. Thank you, Living the Dream. And then Alani Vibes also becoming a new member of the Five Fires community. Seriously, thank you.
And also Tiffany.
Tiffany. Damn, I gotta hit the horn.
welcome.
Thank you, everybody. Five Fires community is getting so strong, man. I appreciate all the support and love and positivity, especially. Thank you, Tiffany, bringing the fire. I'm gonna say this about the tram walk. Disney, they know that people don't like it, and I know there's a lot of I walk all the time to the tram walk and blah. Yeah, you do, but not everybody does. Mm-hmm. And us wanting the trams back, like, what is wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with people wanting the trams back. They've been part of Disney for so long. As I've said it before in many videos, 3 years dating in my YouTube channel, that the tram to me was always like that. I'm at Disneyland. As weird as it sounds,
We loved it.
getting on the trams was almost like a more magical feel than walking through the gates, because the trams just let you know like you're about to have a bomb-ass day, a super magical day. And then to take the trams away, it was brutal, but I've made the decision to park elsewhere and come in through Harborside. That's what I've been doing. Because that walk, it's brutal, dude. Especially if you park like at the very top, in the very corner, all the way at the end. It's it is not fun. Yeah. It is not fun. Oh, we got Rage 4D. Photo Pass is $19.99. Man, I think I'd rather just buy Disney Genie at that point. Are things going to change? Because there's no way that Disney Genie, that includes Photo Pass, right?
And that's why I said when I look at the website, it only shows the week option. So I would assume they're just going to absorb the daily option into Genie Plus. And if you want it for a day, you just Genie Plus. But if you're only interested in Genie Plus one day and then you want Photo Pass for like your whole week, it's better value to buy the Photo Pass Plus for a week.
Yep. Kimberly Davis has a question. When you buy Magic Keys, is it an entire year? So it expires a year after you purchase, or just for the rest of the year?
I don't get the confusion. There's so much confusion around the Magic Keys. I don't get it.
You know what it is, Daddy? Because, dude, they didn't give us that much time to process all this. And I kind of feel like we needed like 2 months, and then like just info throughout the months. You know, this was more like we got Magic Keys coming back, 8/25.
But imagine if they were.
You think it's because they're not calling it pass?
What'd you say, Daddy?
I said, do you think it's because they're not calling it an annual pass that people are getting confused because of the name?
Maybe. I to answer the question, by the way, it's a year from the day you purchase it. So
the day you use it.
No. If you never use it, say you never use it.
Oh yeah, if you never use it, it will expire in 1 year from the purchase date. Yes.
But the day you use it, that's when your 1 year starts.
Mm-hmm.
I hope that was clear. Ashley Lizette, Mondo, do you think reservations will go quick the moment Magic Keys drop? Planning on buying mines next week and want to go that weekend. I want to say real quick, this is a big advantage. I believe buying a Magic Key online is the way to go. Even though a couple weeks ago I said I'm going to the ticket booth. Now the way that things are kind of unfolding, especially through the Disneyland chat or the app, buying it online, you're going to be the first one to do reservations while everybody's waiting in line at the ticket booth, not getting their reservations.
Yeah.
So just take that for a grain of salt. But there's a lot of stuff I really want to talk about when it comes down to the reservations. Let me go through a couple of these super chats, Danny. I just don't want to miss out. We got a lot of stuff to talk about, man. Oh my gosh, super chat. Coffee on me, 5 fires. Totally enjoying all your detailed information. I want to give a big thank you to Danny. Danny has been like a gold mine of knowledge. I just want to say thank you. I don't thank Danny enough publicly. So this is a purge horn for Danny.
We got another super chat from Philip Meets Skyfam who asks, is Five Fires going to HHN Orlando? And Mondo is doing it, and Mystery Bay is doing it.
Yeah.
We are, but not when I thought. I think I might as well just say this now. I was going to go to Orlando opening day if I could get media, and I've been very clear and honest about this. It's not the first time I've said this. If I'm allowed to film in the mazes. If I'm not allowed to film in the mazes, I'm not going to go opening week or opening day, opening week. I'll just go when we go in October. So we will be there, just be a month later. But I'm not going to be going opening day anymore to Universal Orlando. I'm just going to wait. It is what it is. But I could at least be at the opening of Disneyland Halloween here at California. So
yeah,
when one door opens, or when one door closes, another one opens.
The thing about that people may not know is the reason why Mondo wanted media for it is because in Orlando they have a strict no filming policy in their mazes, whereas you see a lot of walkthroughs of mazes here in Hollywood. They don't allow you to have your cell phone out at Universal Orlando in any of the mazes, and they have team members throughout the maze that will enforce that very strictly.
I don't want to get kicked out or lose my annual pass because I have an annual pass to Orlando. That's the last thing I need.
Yeah, so they don't joke around with that. So you can. The only people that are allowed to film in the mazes are either A, people that sneak it, or B, people that have been invited to film on a media day. So
yeah, and the reason I had high hopes, Universal Orlando, they actually were on our YouTube live stream, and we brought up the subject of I want to be on the media list to film. We emailed them, and it just didn't work out, I guess, So it's not a big deal. I still love Universal Orlando with all my heart. I just won't be there opening day. I'll be there a month later. So I'll be able to film scare zones.
we got a super chat from Viridiana Ramirez who says, I'm already stress eating about Wednesday.
Oh my gosh. Don't be, Viridiana. You got to stay calm. You got to breathe. Just it's going to be all right. It's going to be all right. We're going to have a lot of info. I think the more time goes to Wednesday, I'm gonna have to start. There's a lot of stuff I haven't covered on a video basis, but we're gonna talk a lot about it right now in this live stream. We got a Fat Boy Cooks. Has nothing to do with this convo, but my 21st birthday is next month. But let's celebrate with the shot, Mondo. I got a coffee.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday, Fat Boy Cuts. Fired up.
Early birthday.
Fired up. Let me see. I'm just going through the chat trying to catch up. Let me see. Tiffany says, I went to the parks for the first time in 18 months this past Tuesday. I did a 13-hour day at the park and walk back to my car was rough, but worth it. My legs were sore for 3 days. I know that feeling. I'm just glad you had a great time. That's what matters overall with Disney.
Yeah. Anna in the chat, who's also a member, says Disney isn't even disinfecting rides anymore, so I don't know why the trams haven't been back. It is out in the open air, and no trams equals taking away the magic. We used to think that they couldn't do trams because there was no way to social distance, but now it seems more like either there's a problem with the trams or there's a staffing issue and they don't have enough people to staff the trams. So it's either one of those two things. It's no longer any restrictions that would allow the trams to operate, because even then they would just make people wear masks on the tram. Even though they're outdoors, they would just make you mask on the tram because it's transportation.
Yeah.
And another thing too, the studio tour has been running for a while at Universal Studios Hollywood. So I would have to go with the rumor that we've heard that the trams, they're just not in good condition running wise.
Yeah.
That's all we've ever heard.
Staffing too. It could be staffing.
Or staffing. I don't know. We got a super chat. Mitchell Libre. Why Disney chat in the app taking hours for one question? I'd say they need a super chat option, but they got enough of my money. Thank you, Mitchell Libre. Appreciate the kindness. Let me see. Terrell's Terrific TV. Here's my speculation advice about Magic Keys. If there is a queue, my advice would be to wait until midday on Wednesday to purchase the Magic Key. You go in with no wait. I'll tell you right now, Wednesday is going to be nuts. It's going to be nuts. Online, at the booths, it's just going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy. Let me see. D Clay with the super chat. Love the vibes and info y'all provide. Thoughts on Disney Genie Plus replacing FastPass? Thanks, and wishing you all the best. Thank you, D Clay. We're gonna fire up a lot of info on that. Let me go through real quick. Jackie with the super chat. What's up, Jackie? Are we speculating the GOAT/online waiting room on Wednesday? I'm stressed out about buying the key and then having to haul ass to get a reservation before certain days fill up. Oh my god, so scared. That needs to be a shirt. Oh my god, I'm so scared. I've heard from really reliable sources that there will be no GOAT waiting queue, virtual queue. As far as I've heard, you're going to be able to just go online and buy whatever you need to buy.
How many bets do we want to take, Mondo, that we're going to see some goats at Oogie Boogie Bash?
Oh, yeah. There's going to be at least 5 goats every visit. But, Jackie, I've heard no. And you'll be able to also purchase things through the Disneyland app. I've never had a virtual queue wait on the Disneyland app. So I would say stay calm, stay collective. We're going to be fine. We're going to be fine. All right, Danny, let's get into the real meat and potatoes of these conversations. I want to start off with positivity, and let's talk about Disney Genie. We're not talking about Disney Genie Plus, which is getting all the hate. Disney Genie. I know we mentioned a little bit about this stuff earlier. I see Disney Genie being a huge benefit to all the people that don't know how to Disneyland. This is very helpful. I don't know when Thunder Mountain has a short wait. I don't know that there was Ronto wraps at Ronto Roasters, Galaxy's Edge. Because as somebody that's going to Disneyland for the first time, I don't know nothing. Are you kidding me? And I think what Disneyland's trying to do is help people Disney better on their one-day trip. And if we could go deeper into that subject, I think what they're trying to do is encourage people to look at all the great time you had because of Disney Genie. How about you buy a pass? Because you know for a fact that marketing's going to be in the Disney Genie that says, hey, look at, I don't know what the verbiage will be, but look at the great day you had.
I know the verbiage is going to be unlock a year of magic with your magic key.
Oh! Can we hear that one more time, Danny?
Unlock your year of magic with your magic key.
Damn. We are ahead of the game, bro. Dude, Danny, dude. Wow. You know that verbiage is coming.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my. We just figured out Disney Genie in 1 minute. I really believe Disney Genie is going to help people. And for the annual pass holder, I'm not even going to say key holder. I just hate the phrase key holder. I'm not a fan. Annual pass holder. For the annual pass holders, they don't need Disney Genie. It's irrelevant. Disney Genie is irrelevant. Disney Genie is for people that don't know how to Disney. And from the perspective of they don't know what's going on the social medias. They don't know what's new. They don't even know that they're offering that I think this is what's going to happen. You're going to be walking around, get a push notification, and it's going to be like, hey, Cafe Orleans has a dinner reservation, and this was one of the things that you wanted to do. Do you want to get it? Mm-hmm. I think that's what's going to happen. And I think their goal is to create just better experiences for guests on a free service, which is Disney Genie. That's a win-win for everybody, in my opinion.
I agree. I agree. And two, it mentions on the Disney Parks blog post that the itinerary would update from morning to night. So as the day goes on, maybe there's an issue, and it recommended that you ride Indiana Jones at 1 p.m. Well, Indiana Jones is down, and then now it's back up again, and maybe the lightning lane's all backed up there, and the line's twice as long. So it's just not a good time to ride Indiana Jones at that point. It's updating your itinerary, and the next time you pull up your phone, you're like, bam. Actually, we're not going to go ride Indiana Jones right now. We're going to go ride Haunted Mansion Holiday because that's what it's telling us to do. So we've changed our plans, and now we're going over there. Or maybe they adjust your lunch. Like, I don't know how they're going to do it. We'll have to see. But it does say Disney Genie will continue to update your itinerary throughout the day so you can be more spontaneous and go with the flow.
Yeah.
Find your favorites at a glance. Create your very own personal tip board to instantly see your favorites. It will display current and forecasted. So forecasted, so things it thinks it's going to be.
Yeah.
Wait times at that time, which is a huge thing that really no other app besides maybe Turing plans can do. And like I mentioned, Turing plans charges for their stuff too, but also has had years of collecting data as well, because they're a reputable company that's been around for a long time. And
Yeah.
people could say that Disney's coming for touring plans with this, but in actuality, it was probably inevitable. You know what I mean?
They have the data to take advantage of it. Why not?
Yeah. And then the
Yes.
last tip was enjoy more flexibility and fun. Disney Genie brings existing planning features together in one place. Join a virtual queue at attractions that require it, which we'll talk about in a little bit. Make a dining reservation, make a mobile food order, and get help from a virtual assistant. And that's all inside Disney Genie, which will live inside the Disneyland app. So, like I said, we're going to try and just go with the Genie one day and see if the Genie makes our wishes come true.
Yeah. Well, hopefully it's not just 3 because I got a lot of wishes.
I can see how it would be beneficial because yesterday, like, our first instinct, Mondo wanted to go to Fantasyland.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that was, like, horrific. Like,
No, it was just packed. It was packed beyond belief.
Like, the wait for the carousel alone was insane.
Dude, the carousel, King Arthur's, was like 1 hour for sure.
And
At like 1 o'clock yesterday. Like, Disneyland was not busy, but Fantasyland was just
busy. But then, maybe the Genie would recommend, okay, if you want to ride that ride at some point today, do it at closing, because we rode it at like 10:30, and we did like 4 rides in Fantasyland with 0 wait.
I think too, part of the key to the success, more on what Mystery Bay was just saying, I think the key to the success, and hopefully this rolls out, we'll have to see when it rolls out. If they're really trying to make this work for everyone, they need to make it have a time that you can say, hey, I'm thinking about rolling out at this time. Mm-hmm. So like you can put an end time, because you're not.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, like don't just make it so that it gives you an itinerary all the way to like closing time, because if I have 2 kids and like one of them's 5 years old, like I'm not going to stay till 9. You know what I mean? Like I'm probably going to dip out at like 5 or 6. So let me know what I can do between now and 5. So I think they need to give you a time to like cut off when you're going to be going home.
Yeah, because that's a game changer. Because why are you recommending me 9 o'clock when I'm leaving at 7?
Yeah.
We got Byron with the super chat. Hi, this is Alicia. My husband Byron is a super fan of your videos. Can you please help me wish him an early 15-year anniversary?
Oh, happy birthday. Happy anniversary.
Anniversary, 15 years.
Oh, my God.
I hope we get to 15 years.
Oh, my.
But Byron and Alicia, congratulations.
That's a huge accomplishment.
15 more years. 15 more years.
Congrats.
15 more years. Thank you, Byron. I appreciate all the support, everybody.
That's a long time. That's love.
What's that phrase that you've been saying? That's a long time, but not a good time.
What?
What'd you say? No, how do you say it?
I always say, like, we're here for a good time, not a long time.
There we go. That's how you say it. We got Martha T. If you buy an annual pass on the Disney app, can you still do the payment plan? Yes, you definitely can, Martha. And as far as I've heard, you can make a larger down payment for all the people that are trying to make bigger down payments to have like lower monthly. Yes, the answer is yes, for sure, Martha. But I promise everybody we will go live on Wednesday, this coming Wednesday and go over everything in detail because we're going to have the answers to everything. I might literally break out Microsoft Office and go into Word and put all the bullet points because I want to I want to not miss out on something. I don't even know the last time I've opened up Microsoft Word, but I will.
And you know what's funny is people in the chat now I'm reading, like Just Being Me, for example, she says Genie might actually be a useful tool. That's what I'm saying is the actual just Genie is probably going to be a useful tool, like you were saying, Mondo, for a lot of people. But like Genie Plus just got so much hate, and it wasn't even necessarily from the Disneyland community. It was more the Walt Disney World community because they've never paid for fast passes before. So,
and it's totally understandable on their end because it's like, whoa.
Yeah, but
I
in
was able
actuality,
to plan my Slinky Dog 60 days ago. Now I have to do it the day of, and I got to pay money.
Yeah,
I totally get why they're upset. I get
there's
it.
some upsetting things for sure for Walt Disney World, but at the same time, it might help because
Like Drake.
they've never been able to book more than 3 fast passes unless you use them. So like you can have 3 fast passes in advance up to like 60 days. And then when you get to Walt Disney World and you're at the park that you made the fast pass reservations for, when you've used them, then you can make another reservation for a fast pass. But it can't ever be in the higher tier. And that's even more confusing is at Walt Disney World, their fast passes were in tiers. So like if you go to Epcot, Test Track and Frozen Ever After and freaking Mission Space
Ratatouille.
are all in the same tier, and then all the other rides at Epcot are in the lower tier. So you could only have one high tier fast pass for Frozen, then you couldn't have one for Test Track, and then you could only have 2 lower tier ones for like Finding Nemo or like Living with the Land, Spaceship Earth, something like that. So you could pick 2 of those, but you can only have one of the other ones.
Danny is literally talking another language right now.
This is so confusing, Danny.
As Disneyland,
there's tiers for rides.
No, I understand.
That's how Fast Pass Plus used to work at Walt Disney World, but now with Genie Plus, it's all free game. So you can literally just, hey, I'm gonna book my first Fast Pass at Spaceship Earth at 9:30 in the morning. Okay, I rode Spaceship Earth. Guess what? I can make another Fast Pass, or I can make another Lightning Lane for Test Track. Oh, actually, Test Track's going to be the one that costs money. So I'm going to make another one for Frozen, which ironically, Frozen isn't one that costs money, but Test Track is.
Dude, Frozen needs to be the one that costs money.
I know.
Over Test. That's a conversation. We won't even go there.
Yeah.
We got a super chat.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Manny, if we decide to upgrade our Magic Key later on the year, do we have to pay the difference all up front, or will the monthly payments be adjusted? Manny, you have to pay up front. So like say you bought the $400 one and you're going to the most expensive one, you got to pay that difference up front and your monthly payments stay the same.
And your expiration date stays the same.
Everything stays the same. It's just you got to pay up front. I wish there could be a difference, but that's just how Disney rolls. Thank you for the super chat. We got Wendy Vides with the super chat. I haven't been to Disneyland in over 2 years. Do we need to make reservations to eat at Plaza Inn? Wendy, you do not, but they have mobile order. So you could do a standby, which you just wait in line, or you could do mobile order. But no reservations are needed. The only time you need reservations is when you do the character dining, and that's only for breakfast. But if you go for lunch or dinner, you're good to go. You're good to go, Wendy. Thank you for the support. Jackie says, wow, so maybe wait times won't be insane since Genie will be moving people around to other areas around the park based on what they told Genie they wanted to do. You see, there's so much like, this is like an onion. Disney Genie is an onion. And the amount of layers that are going into it, because Disney will be saying, hey, everybody, go this way. And all of a sudden, this will not be impacted, like, you know what I mean? That's if people go with the flow and download Disney Genie and whatever. But that is something that is going to happen because Disney Genie will be making recommendations. And at the end of the day, these recommendations are, I would hope, for guest experience. But at the same time, it's a monetized thing. So, hey, look at this dinner reservation. hey, there's a new Loungefly backpack over here. There's, all this stuff I could imagine is coming.
I went straight to onion booty when you said Disney is like an onion.
Onion booty, what?
I went straight to onion booty.
We got, hey,
Making
look,
us cry.
it's Steve. Will we get physical cards this time around? Wish it was a legit key. What do you think, Danny?
We will not get physical cards this time around. If we ever get some sort of RFID reader at the ticket gates, it'd be cool if they sold some sort of band or like a key that you could put at the thing that had an RFID chip in it. That would be a really fun thing. But I think Disney's all in on this phone thing. They want they want everyone to use their smartphones for everything. But I hope that they still offer a paid option for like, a fun little souvenir type thing. Because I think people would really like it.
So you think it's going to be a similar like barcode pass like we've had to, or a QR code?
I already read in the terms and conditions you could pay $20 and they'll print you out just like a normal ticket, an annual pass.
See, I'm still thinking that the first time you go in, they're going to give you one. Like they're not
going to find out Wednesday.
they're not going to give like no one said anything yet. But every time you use your digital ticket that you buy on the app, even today, if you're using it for the first time, it prints out a ticket at the gate and they give it to you because you're supposed to have one of each. So I still have a feeling that you're going to get a paper one when you use your Magic Key for the first time, and they'll give you this Magic Key paper ticket and you can hold on to it. And then if you look at the verbiage again, it says it costs $20 for a replacement paper. Why would you need a replacement? Why would you need a replacement if you never got it?
I see.
So I feel like it's still going to print out a brand new one right when you come in.
It's going to be like our universal passes.
It's just paper.
Just a little piece of paper.
The little piece
of
paper.
Mine, I think, is totally faded now. It doesn't even, you can't even read.
It won't even
I know, and I took a photo of my Universal because one time it was all faded, and they're like, we need the paper from. I was like,
oh, gosh.
I don't know what to do. They're like, we'll just print you one. I was like, all right. We got Casual Collector with the super chat. Can I get my boy Danny a 12-pack of Land Shark with some lime for dropping the knowledge? Damn. What
is Land Shark?
What is Land Shark? Let me look that up.
Shark.
You ever had Land Shark?
No.
Let me look.
With some lime. Land Shark and lime.
Ooh, I see what Land Shark is. Okay. I see what it is.
Interesting.
You could get it at VENMO. Damn, it's an island style lager.
Okay.
That sounds good. Thank you, Casual Collector. Heck yeah. I think Danny's more in the Krakatoa Punch type of dude.
Yeah, I'm not a big beer person, but I like wine and I like rum, tropical drinks, and whiskey.
That sounds so good right now, man. Arrow says, you are correct, Danny. Genie is basically similar to what Walt Disney World platform used. Now everything is implemented on Genie.
Yeah, so I feel like what I was going to say for that, the thought on that is that like, you kind of were like, when you made your FastPass Plus selections for Walt Disney World in the past, you'd go on there and you'd be like, oh man, I want my Slinky Dog. And then you'd get your 2 extras, and your 2 extras, you use them for like Beauty and the Beast show or like just something smaller, that was at Hollywood Studios that wasn't like a major attraction. And but like you kind of were like forced to do that. You know what I mean? Like you were like, oh man, I have 2 extras, so I'm gonna go ahead and book these. Well, like now, if people are paying $15 to unlock fast passes, like maybe they never book the Grand Fiesta Tour at Epcot or Living with the Land. So like you don't have all these people like rush into that ride at these times of the day because they're not being forced to book that fast pass. So maybe it's like going to be easier for people that do like Living with the Land or do like, Journey with Figment and all that stuff. Because there's not going to be all these people that have been forced to make a fast pass there just because it's a low tier ride,
Yeah.
So who knows?
We got a super chat from Jansen. 1,000 people. Oh my gosh. 1,000 people watching. Smash that like button, everybody.
I didn't even notice that.
I know. I didn't notice either.
I didn't even even notice who was watching.
Once again, thank you everybody for taking time out of your day to join today's live stream, Speculation Sunday. We got a lot to talk about. Martha T with the super chat wanted to thank you all for the info. Love all your content and chemistry between you guys. 5 fires. Thank you, Martha.
I think we have good chemistry. I would describe it like that.
We got Steve 808 Smiles. Information overload. Great to hear all three of you your thoughts. 5 fires.
I can't keep up.
Okay, Danny. I want to get into some of the meat potatoes. Oh, hold on real quick. Tiffany with the super chat. I've heard that they print out for you for the first time. Okay, so they heard the same thing too. You can always laminate it. I did that for Universal Pass when I used to have one. I need to laminate mine. You're so right. I agree. By the way, for all the people that buy a pass for the first 66 days, those freebies that they're giving for key holders, they're going to mail that to you. That is not something you pick up or they'll give it to you at the ticket booth or anything. They're going to mail it to you. So I just want to let people know that because I know that was people just didn't understand how that was going to go down.
Gilbert Garcia in the chat says, I'm not paying $15 to look at tomatoes. I think he means living with the land. I'm sorry, Gilbert. I don't accept anyone in this chat that hates on Living with the Land. It is the best ride at Epcot. So you can take yourself out of this chat if you hate Living with the Land.
You know, I've ridden it 2 times and I enjoyed it both times. I'm just gonna say I enjoyed it. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I like the beginning. It's really nice. It's just you learn a lot. I have no complaints about that, right? Steve 808 Smiles. Off-topic question for Terramana. Respasado or Blanco? Respasado, my friend. Definitely Respasado.
Not the Blanco?
Not the Blanco. I would have to go with the Respasado. And I had that same question with Chris when we bought it. I was like, get the Respasado. And he ended up getting the Blanco and he regretted it. It's not that it was bad, but the Respasado is the good one. All right, Danny, I want to go into some deep info now with all this.
All right.
We here at 5 Fires interpret Disney Genie as a positive thing, okay? Because we see the benefits of it. There's no downside to Disney Genie. It's free.
I mean,
you could do it. You cannot do it. It's up to you. They even say that in the wording of Disney Genie rollout that they said, you don't have to do this. It's all up to you. Mm-hmm. For the most part, it seems like Disney Genie Plus is getting a lot of hate and negativity. And I feel like the main thing I feel is, at least for Disneyland side, we're not even going to go into Walt Disney World, but for Disneyland side, is that the removal of a free fast pass is gone. And I think that the thought that Disney Genie Plus doesn't work on all the rides because there's this option of a la carte. And I feel like that all kind of just it just roughed the feathers the wrong way for the Disney World.
Yeah, and I feel like too, another big problem that's happening amongst social media and people online and bloggers and stuff like that is there's this incorrect information going around that the paid versions are called Lightning Lane. It is not. Lightning Lane, again, is just the name of the entrance that you will use at the attraction. So it's the Lightning Lane entrance. And you're booking a Lightning Lane for your pass. The actual name for the ones that you're buying separately are just called individual attraction selections. That's all Disney calls it in the app. That's all they call it on the website. It is not called Lightning Lane. A lot of people are getting confused that Lightning Lane was what it was for the ones that you had to pay for separately. So they were thinking that there's 3 different products here, but it's really just Disney Genie and then Disney Genie Plus, and Disney Genie Plus unlocks the Lightning Lane. So that's really all that it is. It's pretty simple. It's just they didn't really do a good job of explaining it, and then all the bloggers immediately went online to make their own versions of what they were trying to see, and it just disseminated a bunch of incorrect information, and it confused everyone. And it's continuing.
The confusion aspect is real because For the most part, people are still kind of like, I don't really get what's going on with Disney Genie, Disney Genie Plus, Lightning Lane, a la carte. What the heck? I just want to go to Disneyland. Photo Pass Plus. I just want to be honest. The way that they rolled out all this information, it did not come through as simple and easy. And I think Disney, for their perspective, they probably believed it was going to come off simple and easy, but it just didn't work out. And it is what it is.
Well,
you know what I mean?
it was. I think it was meant to cause confusion, and it was meant to.
I don't think so.
And it was meant to. All of the bright genie and all these colors was meant to kind of distract you from. Yes, you're technically paying for something that you could have gotten for free, or you're it's like something new that you have to pay for, or they recommend you pay for. And I so that's why I think there was like confusion, because they wanted to like confuse you in a kind of way and kind of bombard you with so much information and have you kind of piece together what works and what it's supposed to be. But I think at the end of the day, I think it's still going to be like a benefit. Right now, the lines are so short, 15 minutes, 20 minutes. We got on Toy Story Mania in what, 15 minutes?
10 minutes.
10 minutes? How crazy is that? We got on, the longest ride, maybe the carousel had an hour wait because it's Fantasyland, and maybe those rides all had like longer waits. But for generally, like, I've never seen a Disneyland with this good capacity or this good like line queue or line wait times. For a summer, because we've been coming all summer and the lines have been so short. And I remember going like last 2 years ago in the summer, and the lines were ridiculously long that we just watched shows all day, or we just like, it was the fast pass situation was not good. Having people cut, it was not good. And so I think having like a paid option where, hey, if you're from out of town and you want to do all of these rides and cut in the line, then pay the extra fee, because you're not going to come here that often, and you want to get in every single ride. You want to get in 28 rides in a 12-hour day. But
we got a new member, Larissa Perez. Welcome to the Five Fire community.
Yeah, and just to add on to what Mr. Ray was saying, maybe they liked all the negative press too, because regardless, it was actually a trending topic on Twitter. That for the United States, it wasn't just a trending topic on us.
Let's talk about that real quick. What about if this was interpreted super positively? I don't think we would be talking about it that much.
Right. And I just want to make it clear in the chat, because a lot of people are still confused.
We'll go over it. We'll go over it.
Real quick, just because there's a lot. This has popped up at least 4 times. There is no free option. So Lightning Lane, that's where the controversy lies. Is that in the past, we paid for Fast Pass with Max Pass, but you didn't have to. You had the option of going to the attractions to actually get the Fast Pass you wanted and then use it. That's just no longer an option anymore. So
but this didn't look like. Oh, never mind. Sorry.
So that's where the controversy is that there is no free option. And for those who are saying this will price out families and stuff like that, it may for Fast Passes, but people need to understand too that just because Rise of the Resistance, like Mondo said, may cost like $40 or whatever, it doesn't mean you have to pay $40 to ride.
Do it.
It means you just don't have to worry about getting a boarding group. The boarding group option is still free and is still a way for you to ride Rise of the Resistance. Same with Web Slingers at this time. So those options are free.
It's a win-win, because for people that don't get the boarding group for some reason, they don't get the boarding group at 7 and don't get it at noon. Mondo's been in that place where we were like, oh, we forgot it again. Or at least you have the option where you could buy a Fast Pass or a boarding group. So that's like the best thing, because I hate to hear like out-of-state travelers come all this way and then not get to ride that ride, because it's so unique and unforgettable.
Hey, Danny, Melissa McFarland says, Danny, I would pay $15 to see tomatoes.
I would too.
Emerald Magic with the super chat. Hi, Mondo, Danny, and Mystery Bay. I'm so stressed. I don't know to go to the booth or get my magic key online. I just don't want to be stuck waiting and looking at a freaking goat. There's no dream keys left. Emerald Magic.
This might be the last time you watch the goat. It might be the...
Emerald Magic, I'm just going to say go online. That's my best
Yeah.
recommendation. Online. I really believe online is going to be the best route.
I think Mondo had made it like he brought up a really good point about the only negative aspect to the keys, or what could be the only like negative thing, is where you pay the $20 and maybe you don't even get to. It's so busy that you still don't really get to.
We will go into that. As
Oh.
you're spot on. You're spot on. We'll get to that. Wendy
Yeah.
Vibes with the super chat. What time does the parking lot open? Thank you for all the info. Wendy, if the parks are opening at 8, I recommend you get to the parking lot like 7:15 at Mickey and Friends or Toy Story. It's supposed to be 30 minutes before the park opens, but most of the time things get kind of packed. At least not lately, but when it does get kind of busy, they open it earlier, but 30 minutes before the park opens. That's what they've been recommending. And I think that's sufficient time, in my opinion. So 7:30, if you want like a really good one. Thank you, Marie. I do not see a comment, but I appreciate the super chat.
She followed up with a comment later on saying, "Thank
Oh,
you."
there we go. I got it right here.
Yeah.
So, is the Lightning Lane free? What do you think, Daddy?
No, yeah. So Lightning Lane is not free. Lightning Lane is the new name for Fast Pass, and it is now the only option is paid. So you pay $20 per person, and you've unlocked the Lightning Lane, and you can book reservations to come back to specific attractions one at a time. Just like you used to do with Max Pass, and just like it used to with Max Pass, it also includes your photo pass for the day, including ride photos that you take on all the attractions. So that's all included for the $20 price per person. So it does have a value. It is a way, it can add up though, to be very, very expensive. At this time, there is no option to add Magic Key access for like a whole year with this Disney Genie Plus. So if you are a Magic Key holder and you want to use this service, you will have to pay
That's a lot,
every single day.
$20.
Yeah.
Oh, one very important thing before we mention anything else. I got this confirmed. If you spend $25 for parking and you're going to a ticket booth, they will not refund your parking. That's what I've been told. So when you buy your annual pass, there is no like, oh, let's use those $25 towards your pass. That's not happening supposedly. So be aware of that. I heard that, I was like, what? So just be aware. You might just be out of $25 if you go to the ticket booth.
Yeah. So I feel like, with at least for Disneyland, the bummer is that there's no longer a free option for the Fast Pass. But like Mystery Bay was saying earlier on this episode, Peter was she was referencing Peter's opinion on it, and what he was saying was true in the sense that the Fast Pass system was broken. If a Fast Pass system is free, then is it really fast? Because then everyone can do it, and sure, they do run out, but what's the purpose of the Fast Pass system if it makes the line twice as long?
Yeah.
People aren't talking about the fact that fast lane at Knott's Berry Farm, Universal Express at Universal, Quick Pass or whatever the heck Six Flags calls theirs, Flash Pass. Those are really, really expensive. Really expensive. Like
Danny,
we're talking like over $100.
Fastlane at Knott's ranges from like 89 to 94. Who knows how? It could probably be higher depending on what time of the year you go.
Yeah, and not every ride is included on Fastlane either. And same with Universal Express. Not everything has Universal Express. So and Universal Express is really expensive too. So in all honesty, $20 is really, really cheap when you're trying to compare it to all these other services. So I don't really understand, Universal has been doing Express for years. And so has Knott's Berry Farm has been doing Fastlane for years. And Six Flags has been doing Flash Pass for years too. I don't know if they've always called it Flash Pass, but I remember when I was younger that they had that option, people coming up through the exit. So
Listen to
theirs
this.
always paid. Disneyland was the only park that had theirs for free,
Di-
and now they're just charging $20 for it. It doesn't seem like all that much in comparison to these other theme parks, but somehow,
Universal, Universal, Danny, 179 to 279,
per person.
and there's only like 9 rides at Universal.
yeah. And no one, and you know what? Whenever we recommend it, everyone in the chat's always like, Universal Express was amazing. What if everyone says Disney Genie Plus was amazing?
Yeah, and it's $20. Hey,
Yeah.
$20 don't sound that bad anymore.
And it includes your photos.
And your photos for the day.
Let's pull up what photos at Knott's Berry Farm cost for the day, or at Universal.
I think photos at Knott's is like 25 to 50, something like that.
Yeah, so I mean, this is a huge value that people are just shitting all over, which I don't understand. But
It's
you
just
know,
that we've been bombarded with fees and costs and paying for parking without a tram and so many things that it's like, wow, really another thing you want to charge. But I think overall, like in time, it'll be seen as something positive.
We got Arnulfo Vasquez. I'm coming to Disneyland from a 10-year last trip. What I learned, yes, you got to research beforehand. If I entered without research, I would have gotten so confused or not have a great experience. And I think Disneyland, Disney Genie Plus is combating that experience that he's talking about, where maybe you don't have to do this research because Disney's providing it for you with their itinerary and just whatever route they go. You know what I mean?
yeah.
This is off topic, but I hope that one day they could come up with like a Yelp version too, where you could see reviews of their food listings and food options and photos of their food. Like
they would never
app.
do that. It would get trashed. Their food would get rocked. So
It's
like
so true.
like there would be a obviously like, oh, I love this, I love that, but I think for the most part, people like a regular guest that spent $15 on a terrible sandwich, they're gonna be honest.
I'm gonna make a website.
We also need the mobile order option, like Mr. Bay was just saying. The mobile order option needs to have more photos of the food because it doesn't always have photos.
Yeah.
I think a great recommendation for Disney app and hopefully Disney Genie in the future. It would be nice if every food item had like 2 photos.
Yeah.
Because they always have this like perfectly angled photo, and then you get your food and you're like, what is this?
Oh my God, what is that?
Ralph with the super chat. So are the keys being sold at the ticket booths or not? Do we have a definitive answer?
No.
Ralph, from what we're being told,
don't know.
if you have a ticket that's unused or an expired ticket, they are recommending then you go to the ticket booth.
Yeah, but those are the only guests that they are recommending.
If you are in any other fashion, buy it online.
Yeah, I would imagine if you have like cold hard cash and you want to pay in cash, then, you know, I mean, you could buy a gift card, but then I think if you want to use a gift card, doesn't that have to also be in person too?
Supposedly, you're going to be able to use gift cards online. That's what I have heard.
Okay.
I love how the chat had kind of like changed because I remember at the beginning they're like, "Wow, it's kind of upsetting that you have to pay for this $20 thing."
Oh no, we will go into the negatives very soon.
But now it's very positive. I'm glad you did that comparison, Danny, of it
Well,
compared to the other theme parks.
Yeah, because unexpected MC, I paid $105 for Fastlane at Knott's for one day.
Woo!
$105.
There you go.
If Disney was charging $105 for Genie Plus,
and not
Rise of the Resistance better be included at 105.
And not every ride has Fastlane. That's the most like infuriating part. Not to diss at Knott's, but
I want to say this: Fastlane is incredible at Knott's Berry Farm though, because they priced it where not everybody wants to get it.
Exactly.
So when you use Fastlane, like it's a legitimate. You get on the rides like instant, like within 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Eric S with the super chat. Hey Mondo, Danny, Mr. B. 5 buyers. Thank you for taking the time to explain Genie Plus. Will Lightning Lane help boarding passes for Rise of the Resistance? That's a good question. That's a good question, Eric.
Yeah, it
What
will.
Were you gonna say, Danny?
Lightning Lane will help. So people need to think of. This is where the confusion comes in a little bit. So the rides that have boarding groups or virtual queues, I think Disney always refers to them as virtual queues, and they even did on the little excerpt that we were reading from Disney Parks blog. We kind of all call it boarding groups because you're assigned a boarding group, but Disney calls it a virtual queue. But then the button says join boarding group, so I don't know. But for rides that have virtual queues, which right now there's only two, Rise of the Resistance and Web Slingers, which shouldn't be on boarding groups, but that's a whole other story. So Rise of the Resistance and Web Slingers are the only two attractions that are on virtual queues. So virtual queues are still free, and for what we know, at least right now, you're still going to get a boarding group or a virtual queue for these attractions the same way you always did. So at 7 o'clock in the morning or after 12 o'clock in the afternoon. Now, if you don't want to deal with that mess, or like Mystery Bay was saying, you can't get one, then you can spend the money and do an individual attraction purchase and unlock the lightning lane for that attraction. Now, keep in mind, you guys, this is the big thing that no one's talking about. Keep in mind, both Web Slingers and Rise of the Resistance have a fast pass entrance that we don't use and we haven't used yet. So if you're paying for lightning lane access to Web Slingers and to Rise of the Resistance, you're not joining the regular queue like everyone else. No, no, no. You're entering through the lightning lane. So if you're paying to access Rise of the Resistance, you're sort of paying for a boarding group, but you're also paying to not really wait in line.
Straight on.
Yeah, exactly. And if you remember, if you were one of the lucky ones, like some of us, that got to go to Disneyland when it first reopened after the shutdown, we were accessing Rise of the Resistance through the Fast Pass entrance for a temporary period because there just wasn't enough guests in the park to utilize the main queue, so they just weren't using it. And if you remember, and Mondo I know remembers this, the moment you enter into the cave, you're right into the room with BB-8.
That's what I was gonna say. It takes you straight to BB-8. There's no queue.
Exactly. So if you're paying for an individual attraction purchase for either Rise of the Resistance or Spider-Man Web Slingers, you're paying to not only get a guaranteed spot that day, but you're also skipping the line in the lightning lane. So it is a value of some for some people, but it's not like the only option to ride the ride.
Another thing too, Danny, sometimes the queue for Rise of the Resistance gets pretty long, and you might wait 30 minutes, whatever, 40 minutes, 20 minutes, whatever the case might be.
Yeah.
Like you were saying, this a la carte lightning lane, you're straight on the ride. Like there's no wait.
The worst is like the line for Web Slingers. My sister couldn't understand that. She's like, I had a boarding group. Why do I have to get in an hour-long line for Web Slingers?
Yeah, because that's the thing is like, when you're getting on a boarding group or a virtual queue, that's what it is. You're joining a virtual queue. They have no space to accommodate a 5 or 6 hour line at Rise of the Resistance. So you're joining a virtual queue to join the actual physical queue when it's your turn and you've waited 3-4 hours. That's why it says when you join the virtual queue, it gives you like a wait time. It says wait time 360 minutes. Well, supposedly the Rise of the Resistance queue can't accommodate a 360-minute wait. So you're waiting about 360 minutes worth until you can actually get to a point that can accommodate you. And then you're in that line and joining the rest. Because otherwise, so technically, if you got a boarding group and then you joined the queue like 3 hours later and you were waiting in line for the ride for like another 45 minutes, you technically waited almost 4 hours to get on Rise of the Resistance, and you would have just been waiting in line doing nothing if that was the case.
That's a really good point. I didn't think about that.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a virtual queue, and so that's still available. The virtual queue is still there. It's still free. It's not going to cost people money. You're just paying for lightning. But think about how fast the lightning lane is going to be on Web Slingers and Rise, because there is no included Genie Plus option for that. The only way to access those rides is going to be to pay. So,
Carla and Kiko's adventure with the super chat. Thank you, Mondo, Mr. Bay, and Danny, for helping us understand all this new info from Disney. Can't wait to get our keys and see y'all at the parks. Heck yeah.
Yeah,
Carla
I
and
can't
Kiko.
wait.
Can't wait, man.
It'll be easier to like go with friends now and
Yeah, we
Yeah.
can actually
with
hang out with
time.
people
There's-
instead of
I know.
like, hey, Danny, you want to go to the parks? I can't spend $150 today, dude.
Yeah.
I know. I know.
Like I already know of people that like, I've been DMing that I'm like actually just like one person, but like people that I've been DMing and I'm like I can't wait to like go to the parks with you and like hang out. That'd be
Super
nice.
chat from Wendy. I sent you a screenshot on IG of a chat I had with a cast member about making a large deposit for the Magic Key versus doing it online. Thank you, Wendy. I'll check on that right now to see what you're talking about. Definitely see if I can bring it up on screen. We got Verdiana with the super chat as well. Would we rather have higher Magic Key prices that include everything, or do we like the lower passes with other paid services available? Thoughts? This is a great, this could be a whole hour video conversation right here. What are your thoughts, Danny?
I would like to have an option to include Genie Plus as a year option, and I hope they do add it um, as an option. I think Disney needs to keep parking as not as not an add-on option because parking very, very, very frequently prior to the shutdown became overwhelmed, and Disney just didn't have anywhere to put anyone for many periods of time. I mean, it was a daily occurrence getting that tweet at 10 or 11 o'clock in the morning. Mondo remembers. Disneyland parking is currently full and cannot accommodate any more guests. Like that was a daily.
Oh gosh,
Like
that was one of the worst experiences.
Dude, the Disneyland AP Twitter account, if you like have an archive of it and just go back, literally all it was just a daily archive of that same tweet every single day. So like they need to limit parking because by limiting parking and by giving people discounted parking, it forces people to be more deliberate and also carpool, and so the carpooling and being more deliberate will help them accommodate more guests with parking because the way it was before, it was just out of control, like way out of control.
I want to answer this too. Peter thought, or in his opinion on Twitter, he also said like he thinks that this will probably be another add-on later on in the future to our passes. I personally would hope it's like not an add-on because I think that not having these fast passes, too many of these fast passes or lightning lanes, keep the rides low for everybody that's attending. And so if that's a cheaper add-on, if you're paying like an extra $200 for the year, like it was with Max Pass, I think that's how much it was for Max Pass, like $200 for the year. Then so many people again have the app option to mobile apply for these fast passes or return times, and then it makes the ride, and then you're having that same fast pass situation all over again. But I don't know. I think it's cheaper anyways if you pay per visit that you want to go, because if you sat down and did the numbers of how often you're going to go as a Magic Pass holder, are you going to go twice a month or 3 times a month or 20 times a month? Then is that worth the $20 each time? Like, I don't know. I think part for me, if I go like twice a month is what I'm figuring. Just to get the value of what I'm paying on a monthly basis. If I'm paying $100 a month, then I want to go at least twice a month. I think it's cheaper to just pay on the days that I know it's busy and I want to go. I think that's kind of a better option than like adding it onto your pass, because then it kind of makes it worse for everybody. And then the lines get long again, and then you have the same fast pass situation. But I don't know, what is your opinion?
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
I like from like a perspective of a person like me that goes to Disneyland by himself, I am okay. I don't mind paying $20. I'm rarely gonna do it. I'm just being honest. I'm rarely gonna do Disney Genie Plus.
No, the question was if it wears an add-on to the pass.
Oh, sorry. If it was an add-on to the pass, I would pay the extra money to have that. I would.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The benefit that we're having cheaper passes, that's good too because it's more affordable for families. I think Disney's angle with the passes was making it more affordable with paywalls down the line. That's how everything came down. Like it's like a video game. It's $60, but there's tons of stuff that you could pay for to make things cooler down the line.
Yeah.
That's really what it feels like. It feels like a video game.
Yeah,
That
I feel like
has
we're gonna see
in-game purchases.
and I actually think Mondo brought this up a long time ago. We're gonna see a lot more of this stuff. Like, there's gonna be a lot more add-ons to Genie. So Genie Plus might include a lot more things later on than just the Lightning Lane and PhotoPass. Maybe there's an option to even include dining in your
Exactly. And dude, dang
Plus.
it, nail on the head.
Oh, that'd be
I've
great.
said it. Oh, Blue Bayou sold out. You could buy this reservation for $10. It's happening. We already know that's coming. We already know that's coming. Oh, Oogie Boogie Bash is sold out. We'll sell you a more expensive one. You could still go. I don't know. That's just I'm just throwing things up in the air, but I can see that happening.
So we
Trader
got
Sam's is booked. Here's a reservation for 15. Do you want it?
Yep. So
I
we
can see
got
it happening.
a super chat from Cassandra Higgins who sends $5. She says, "On the day of the Magic Key, will we need both the down payment and the first month together, or just the down payment?" And again, this is confusing because I can't find the definitive answer on this either.
No. They I only know this because I talked it over with Megan. Cassandra, you need your down payment, and within 24 hours, they will charge you on the card or whatever you put the first month's payment. I'm pretty sure it's 24 hours. That's what I heard.
That's how it's been historically. Is that you pay the down payment the first time, and then your payment usually hits within 24 to 48 hours. Or like for me, it was like 2 hours later.
Yeah, it could be an hour later for all you
Yeah.
know. But they will be charging within the next 24 hours. So definitely have the money in the bank. I got money in the bank. That's an old 50 Cent. Or no.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an old song.
There we go with your playlist again. What is
We
it?
got
Miss
another
Merck.
super chat. We got another super chat from Miss Merck who sent $5 and says, "Thank you, Mondo, Mystery Bay, and Danny. We love your channel and all the info you provide."
Heck yeah.
To add on to this fast pass lightning thing too, I feel like nobody really complained about the lack of fast passes during this whole post-pandemic situation. Did you hear anybody be like, "Oh, I miss fast pass"?
I want to say this. When the park's open, hell yeah, we all miss Fast Pass. But then as we realize, not having Fast Pass, Genie Plus, whatever the hell they want to call it now, it's nice. There's nobody cutting the line. There's nobody breaking up the standby line. The line just keeps flowing. And guess what happens? Wait times go down. Like Thunder Mountain, there's almost never 30 minutes, ever.
Yeah, it's so true.
And Pirates is like 20 minutes, if that. And even when there was social distancing and the line looked horrendous, it still ended up being like 20 minutes.
The only thing I would say is
because nobody's cutting the line.
It's nice to have the option, but if it wasn't so available, like super available to everybody, because my sister, she doesn't go to Disneyland more than like once or twice a year. And when she went, she really wanted to ride Cars Land because her kids are so little and they love cars. But she can't wait in the 1 hour line for Cars because she has like a baby, a newborn, not a newborn, but like a 1-year-old, a 2-year-old, and a 4-year-old. So she's like waiting in that line is a little too rough with all those kids. But so it's nice to have the option. So if she wanted to just buy the Lightning, maybe the $8 per ride, she would have done that. $10 per person to ride the ride. It would have been a better option than like not having it at all. But
exactly. And also more on that point, if Radiator Springs Racers, which we already know is going to be a individual, what do they call the exact words? Individual attraction selection. If it's going to be an individual attraction selection, since that one's actually specifically called out, then it's not going to be included as an option to book on Disney Genie Plus. So the only people that will be entering the Lightning Lane at Radiator Springs Racers are people that have paid for that. So that'll be a quick entrance onto the attraction through the Lightning Lane. So it's really going to make the Lightning Lane like fast for these really, really popular attractions. And I could even see Disney doing something where like regular Haunted Mansion isn't individual attraction selection, but Haunted Mansion Holiday is. I can see that happening too.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Haunted Mansion Holiday is like probably the highest in demand ride. I'm just being,
yeah, because
everybody
like
wants to do it.
I
you
wish you
can
could
go.
pay for like certain seats for Phantasmic,
Hey,
things
I'll
like
pay
that.
$20 for a bomb seat at Fantasmic. I'll do that
Dude,
in a heartbeat.
Mystery Bay just took the words right out of my mouth
Oh,
because
we'll get to that. We will get
they
to
had
that
fast
later.
pass, they had max pass or fast pass selections for the
Mhm.
shows. So you can
And
better believe that one of the individual attraction selections is going to be sections for the shows when those come back.
You know Fantasmic's going to be a la carte without a doubt.
Oh, without a doubt.
Without a doubt.
well, great. Like,
But Vanessa has a comment. I have a 2-day park ticket that I'm going to upgrade to Key Pass. I've heard two things. Won't be able to upgrade until day of park visit,
oh,
or we'll be able to upgrade on the 25th through the app.
this is my situation. Answer that.
No, you can't. You don't have to go to the park or anything. You upgrade, and you'll be able to still keep your reservations if you had them for whatever dates in the near future. That's what I've been told. That's what I've been told.
I kind of wonder if they're gonna be like, forget upgrading, just we'll give you a refund for your ticket and then just go buy your pass.
Nah, I don't see Disney doing it.
I think I'm gonna do that. I'll just buy my pass the way I want to, like pay it in full for mine, and then my sons like do the payments. But I think I'm just gonna do that. Get the refund for my 2-day instead of.
I think Disney really made it tough because they dropped all this info so fast, and a lot of people have tickets because we were in the mode of buying tickets. So that's why there's a lot of like, can I use my 2-day? Can I use my 3-day? Are they only going to allow 1 day of a 5-day? There's so many, all these variables.
Do we know when Disney Genie goes live?
No, they haven't said nothing. They haven't said nothing. They just said coming this fall, which who knows what that means.
Yeah.
It's for Christmas. You already know it's for Christmas. I'm just saying that.
We got a super chat from Alan Sanchez, which I agree with this super chat a lot. It sends $10 and says, as a regular Disneyland Resort visitor, Genie and Lightning Lane doesn't matter to me. I won't have FOMO to go on all the rides because I know I'll be able to go on the rides on the next visit once I have my pass. And I agree with this. I think that people, the annual pass holders before were just trained so that they didn't even go on a ride if they couldn't get a fast pass for it. That's how they were trained. So like, if I don't have a fast pass for it, I don't want to go on it. And so I feel like the mentality has changed so that if they really want to go in the Lightning Lane, they're going to have to pay for that service, $20 for that day. So is it worth $20 for them on top of their normal admission that they paid for their pass every single day they go to do Genie Plus? And then on top of that, do they want to pay even more money for like Rise of the Resistance or something else if they don't want to wait for Rise of the Resistance for their boarding group and want to ride it more immediately? Mm-hmm. So there may be some people that they're going to do that every single time. But there are some people like the most of us here that are go with the flow, kind of chill people. And if I have a pass, I don't care if I only ride 3 to 5 rides in one visit. That's not why I'm going. I'm going to do, see what's new. What are the updates? Hanging out with friends. Like that's more important to me. And so this will really actually, I think, make the lightning lanes at all the rides like really fast. And it won't affect the lines too much is my prediction.
Yeah. Let me see.
Mondo used to go to the parks after work just to avoid traffic.
Yeah, I would go to Disneyland and just hang out because I don't want to drive home. Dude, 405, 91, it gets bad, man. Nick Brady with the super chat. When Magic Keys are released come Wednesday, do you think reservations are going to fill up quick or that won't be a problem? Ooh. You see, that's okay. Oh man, let's get into this subject. Might as well. Thank you, Nick, for the super chat. Great question. I believe all the Saturdays and Sundays are going to be gone very quickly. They're the hot days. These are the people that have time off that work Monday through Friday. And I kind of want to say everybody doesn't know. We don't know what we're doing. So for the most part, we're all just going to reserve days to reserve days. So if I have 2 reservations on my key, I'm going to reserve my 2 days just because. I think what's going to be happening, we're gonna see a lot of cancellations the day before,
Good point.
leading up 2 days to like certain days. You get what I'm saying? So just because a day sold out, keep checking. Yeah, keep checking. The big question that I still don't know the answer is if you could do a same day reservation and go to the park. I don't know. I have no idea. But I believe when people get keys, they're gonna make all the reservations they can, and then when the dust kind of settles, you're okay. Okay, I don't think I want to go that Wednesday. I'm gonna go this day. So maybe we see random days just like disappear and then come back. And then maybe like a week or two later, I think we're going to start seeing the trends come of what goes out and doesn't come back kind of thing.
And I think the most important thing to kind of remind people of too, that hear all this and they're just like overwhelmed and they're like, I don't want to do this. I just want to buy a ticket or buy my pass and just go. You can still do that. You're not required to do any of this. The only thing that you're required to do is if you want to ride Web Slingers and if you want to ride Rise of the Resistance, you're going to have two options. You have to join a boarding group, which doesn't cost you any money, but it does require that you use the app. Or you can buy individual select attractions access for the Lightning Lane for that attraction instead. So other than that, you can just go to Disneyland and you can just wait in line for the rides that you want to go on. There's nothing stopping you from doing that. You can go as you want and wait in line. Like you're not going to have like insane lines for things. Like you can still ride a lot by just waiting in line. I think people are like thinking that they have to plan everything in their phone. That's only for people that want to do this. So like if you don't want to, you don't have to.
Another thing too, I know it sounds bad. I think Disney providing a paid option for Rise of the Resistance is a huge benefit because not everybody could be at the park at 7 and 12 a.m. So for all the people coming in at any point after that, hey, at least I could go on the ride now. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. I'm not going to be dishing out 40, 50, 30, whatever the hell it's going to be. But for the people that's their situation, they can't come to the park till after because there is no boarding group after 12, at least as we're speaking.
Yeah.
So that a la carte option, it's nice. It's an option.
Yeah, or maybe Rise of the Resistance costs less than $20 for the Lightning Lane, just per person. Then maybe the person benefits and actually save money because if they only want to go on Rise of the Resistance and that's it, that's all they want to do, then they can spend like $15, $18 to get access to that attraction, and then they don't care about anything else. And all the other attractions, they'll just wait in line and get on whenever they get on.
Yeah,
but all they cared about was Rise. So
and if you spend $15 to do that, that's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Hey, you chose to spend the $15 in the manner you wanted, and you got on your favorite ride. Mm-hmm. Done. We got a super chat from Tiffany. I chatted with the cast member and this AM and was told that I could come to the ticket booth on the 25th to put a large down payment, but it will be very, very busy. You might be out there for 3 hours at these ticket booths because doing the whole annual pass thing, getting people's address, phone numbers, putting them in the system, and whatever. That is not here's your ticket. It's not a quick process.
Yeah. Not to mention, a lot of these people are going to have a lot of questions.
And, look at all the questions we're having in this live stream. Imagine at the ticket booth. So wait, is a Lightning Lane free? It's like, oh gosh.
Oh, Zach Forsman in the chat brings up a good point. I'll be rocking single rider on Radiator Springs Race.
Oh yeah.
And we know single rider's here to stay because they built a line for it on Web Slingers.
Oh yeah. Zach, by the way, that's how I do rides most of the time because I'm usually solo. I do single rider.
That's how he does it when I'm with him. Okay? He's like, you want to ride Matterhorn? Okay, we're going to do single rider.
No, because Disney Genie, to be quite... Okay, let's take a step back. As pass holders, do we really go on every single ride, on every single trip?
No.
Sometimes we go for dinner, and that is it. Sometimes...
We go for ice cream.
We go for ice cream, and we bounce.
And a churro.
Like... Disney Genie is built for the people that are trying to do a lot with their time. And, hey, maybe some days where you're like, Danny, Mystery Bay, we're trying to do everything today. Let's do the $20 option on a Saturday or something, you know? So I could see the benefit of Disney Genie Plus. I don't think it's a negative. I think it's a positive. In all reality, adding Disney Genie Plus with all of a sudden this Disney Genie with its recommendations and forecasts and its ability to do so much in one app, it's gonna be a win-win. And if we really want to do a la carte, which I don't know how many times we'll ever do it, if that, I'll do it for a YouTube video, obviously. It's up to you. Nobody's telling you to do this stuff. It's just Disney's providing options. And in all reality, it's to make them money and still provide a service. Which Disneyland is a business. I've said this many times. Disneyland never seemed like a business because there was just this charm about it. But the charm has kind of gone away a little bit. And people are looking at Disneyland as a business. And now it's like hurting. And people are seeing like this $10 water bottle show up in Tomorrowland.
You know, but my dad always says.
All right, what'd you say?
My dad always says, "Money talks and walks." It's true.
You can still, like Mondo said, you can still just buy a ticket to Disneyland, which is not cheap. We understand that. We all know. We've been buying tickets.
I'm never saying Disneyland's cheap. It is never.
Yeah, we've all been buying tickets for the last 5 months and not buying annual passes, so we know. Tickets are not cheap, so we understand that additional $20 on top of that is a lot more money. But you don't have to do this. This isn't the only way to ride Indiana Jones. It's just a faster way to ride Indiana Jones. So you can get on Indiana Jones in 10 minutes instead of 35. So it's just these people are paying more money to skip the line. And yes, this was a free service, but it, like Peter from Ordinary Adventure had mentioned, that by offering it as free, then it really just messed up the lines because it made the lines twice as long, and then it made the Fast Pass lines almost even longer. So the cast members would quote you, well, how long's my Fast Pass wait going to be? The cast members would say, oh, it's about 50% of what the regular line is. Well, if the regular line is 90 minutes, you're waiting 45 minutes in Fast Pass. Is that really fast? 45 minutes? I mean, I guess you're waiting half of the time that the other people are waiting, but I don't know if that's necessarily fast.
I remember that was a thing back then, is like, Fast Pass ain't even fast.
Yeah.
That was a huge thing in the 2018, 2019s.
So Lightning Lane and making it a paid option will deter people away and might actually make the service worth the money. Yeah. So it's you got to look at the positives on it on both sides. Sure, Fast Pass was a free service, but as the last 5 months have proved, you don't really need to have Fast Pass to have an enjoyable time at Disneyland. So I know the lines are going to be longer once Lightning Lane starts.
Oh yeah,
But it doesn't mean you still can't get on a decent amount of rides at Disneyland. I can tell you right now, as someone who's like on a budget, I'm going to be spending a lot of money on a Magic Key and probably getting the Dream. I'm getting the Dream Key. It's not an easy expense for me. It's not an easy expense for Mondo. We're not going to be spending $20 a day, so we're not sitting over here like in some other tier from everyone watching this video. Like, I'm not going to be able to afford to spend $20 every single time I go to Disneyland to do Lightning Lane. It's just not an option. I'll maybe do it once in a blue moon, or we'll do it all together for a video.
Yeah.
Or maybe I'll choose to do it when my family comes down here. But I'm definitely not doing it with any regularity. But it doesn't mean I won't have a good time at Disneyland. So I think people have to just look at it that way.
I think some of the negativity that it got was, Disneyland is inadvertently creating a class system within its parks. And I just wanted to say, like, it's not so much a class system as it's kind of differentiating between who's traveling and who has a limited time experience versus who can go more frequently.
I think that topic's more Walt Disney World, not Disneyland.
You think so?
Yeah. But I get what you're saying. We got a super chat from Marie. Any thoughts on how long before crowds calm down after key release? Can I still somehow get a Halloween ticket? You three are awesome for a punch. I honestly, I'm gonna have to say I don't think it's come September 3rd. It's gonna be busy till next January. That's my statement. Halloween, you definitely could still buy a ticket at all times. I find it hard to believe that there'll be days where everything's sold out. Because Disney, Disney wants to bump up their crowds because this is their money making time. Halloween, into Christmas, into New Year's. This is when the crowds come to Disneyland. They want to experience the Halloween. But I think you'll be fine just buying tickets if that's like the route you're trying to go. Mm-hmm. Let me see. We got Big Avocado with the super chat. Let me hit that horn. Walt's dream was to make the park affordable for families when he sat on Griffith Park bench watching his kids on the merry-go-round. These added costs just goes against everything and his dream.
But it's just not the same world that we live in anymore.
I know what I get what Big Avocado is saying, and a lot of people have said. I've read a lot of comments like saying stuff like that. I think it's Disneyland. Disneyland became a different theme park when people were willing to spend money no matter what the cause was. Because for the most part, annual passes were pretty affordable, right, Danny? They weren't like the most expensive pass was like $600.
Yeah, actually, not that long ago.
And that's not that long ago.
Yeah, not that long ago. The premium, which was like the most expensive one, was like $649.
Yeah, dude, can you guys imagine? So I really mean this. I feel like Instagram and social medias, it changed the game for Disneyland. It changed the game. And I've said this a long time ago, many times. I'll say it again. We never were so connected to Disneyland. And I'm not saying this in a positive or negative. I'm just stating facts. When Instagram came along and other social medias that exist and websites and stuff like that, all of a sudden, we know when a new product arrives at Disneyland within the minute. Like, we know when there's a new service being added to this restaurant. We know when things are happening at such a fast, frequent period. And I think a big thing that has happened is more exposure has been coming to Disneyland's way through social media. Like, that is a proven fact for sure. Mm-hmm. And since all this exposure has happened, demand just went beyond belief. Annual pass, tickets, VIP experiences, everything. And Disneyland's in a position of like, well, what do we do about this? Do we just like keep offering a $700 annual pass? That's the premium. And I know that the feeling of like adding such high premiums, it hurts. And everything they do is on purpose. All these higher prices, higher premiums. Sometimes I don't even feel like it's about making money. It's about like the experience they're trying to create. That's just how I feel. I know a lot of people feel differently about it. That's just how I feel.
It's a world where we have like 14-year-old TikTokers that are like millionaires in a year. Doing like
we're just in a different age now.
They're doing 30-second videos. Like, they have money, they want to go to Disneyland, and they're gonna spend it all. Like,
and in this day and age, Danny, just for example, imagine if what is the highest key called again?
Dream Key.
Okay.
Do you think if the Dream Key came out at $700, do you think we will be able to make reservations on a regular basis?
No.
I don't think that. I honestly don't think that people will have that hard of time of making reservations. I think they get scared because, right now, like during the ticket time, reservations were super limited because, like when the attendance was cut at certain numbers. I know we're not at 100% yet, but there's no reason why they can't be at 100% until they get staffed as such. But they're going to start building up their staff, so availability as far as reservations will continue to increase. I think reservations will run out for like the popular days, so just like Walt Disney World, it's the same thing. As soon as they announce something at Walt Disney World, like, oh, this is the first day of Halloween, or this is the first day of Christmas, or this is the day that this ride opens, like all the reservations for those days run out at Walt Disney World because they still have their passes and are still doing that. So that's how that's operated there. But we have lots of friends over there that Mondo and I talk to regularly that live there that have told us more recently that like when they want to go, it's not a problem for them to go every single day if they want to, and get a reservation to go. And I feel like we'll be in a similar situation. It is going to be harder for people that have the SoCal Select Pass that only get 2 reservations to try to make a reservation to go, or I keep calling it SoCal Select, but the Imagine Key, which is like the SoCal Select, to try, you only 2 reservations with the Imagine Key, and making 2 reservations at a time. If you're trying to grab like a Friday or something, it's probably going to run out. You know what I mean? And then you only got 1 left to play with, so it's just harder with 2.
Yeah.
So I would say
And
the reservations, the passes that are the keys that have 6 is going to be a lot easier for sure.
I think like I don't know how Disney could have done it. I get the perspective of them raising prices, and don't get me wrong, I ain't trying to pay nothing more than we were already getting, but we're just in 2021. That's literally what the answer is. We're in 2021.
We can all agree that crowd control was definitely needed at Disneyland. I mean, remember,
I didn't mind the crazy days, man. I like the crazy days.
Mondo,
I didn't care.
The parking structure shut down. Come on.
No, hold on. Well, the parking structure
I think
did suck.
I think Mondo's just happy to be able to go to Disneyland whenever he wants to see it.
Don't listen to Mondo. He's like he's happy no matter what. That's why I'm with you.
I always tell people
that's why this relationship's so easy.
I'll have a good day no matter what. Like I said this before, an example with Knott's Berry Farm. There's some days at Knott's Berry Farm I show up and I know instantly I ain't doing no rides, but I'm still gonna have a good time.
Yeah,
I'm still gonna have a good time. Don't get me wrong, Knott's Berry Farm ain't $1,000 everywhere here and there, but I've said this before. I think at Disneyland there might be some days you show up and you might not be able to do some rides unless you wait some long lines because keys are coming back. People want to come in ticket sale perspective. And we got the Disney Genie that's going to be taking in effect soon. And we're going to see how much people want to pay $20. We're going to see. I think the whole concept of paying $20 is not going to deter anybody. I saw people buying $10 water bottles without a flinch. I picked up the water bottle and the cast member was going to charge me. I was like, whoa. I just wanted to look at it. I just want to take a picture. And he's like, okay. I was like, I just can't force myself to buy a $10 water bottle.
But Mondo has
look, Danny just drank $2.
Mondo has like insane patience, and I'm like the road rage. Why can't I let's hurry up and go do this and do that?
Give me the $10 water bottle. I don't care.
Give me the $10 water bottle.
No, I'm I'll go get water at Pizza Planet.
I'll get water on the way home at the gas station. So he has like insane patience. But for me, and for I think a lot of people, the park was just so packed, especially on big days like New Year's Eve. Remember?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I like crazy days at Disneyland. I liked it.
I don't like waiting an hour for a carousel ride.
Hey, that's what you just go eat a churro.
I don't like waiting 2 hours for Winnie the Pooh.
But I have to say this: I love watching the shows at Disneyland, and that is not available right now. So that's a huge negative.
Right, Mondo, I was gonna say Hornbeck family in the chat sums it up. They're like, I just want to go for a Tatooine sunset, man.
That needs to be a shirt, man.
Mondo's like, I'll just go and look at the castle.
Yeah.
And I'm like...
we got D. Clay with the super chat. You have cleared my skepticism. Definitely was getting some negativity from watching Walt Disney World crowd talk about Disney Genie or about Genie Plus. Thank you so much.
That's what I'm saying. You guys, we really spin this for a good...
I do want to say, here on Five Fires YouTube, we go, obviously, a Speculation Sunday.
Neutral.
But we go in with it of let's look at the positive, let's look at the negative, and let's look at the facts. when it comes down to this subject. Like, we're not speculating. This is facts. The big thing I do want to go into are the negatives, and I want to go into that.
Wait, before you do that, I want to point this out. Stealth Whiskey said Disney ticks and gas prices are in the same category. Demand is always going to be there. Mondo was just comparing the price of the water to gas.
Dude, yeah, when price goes up $5, you're just like, really?
And the fact that like the water costs more than like oil is insane.
Yeah, we're going to do it in a different period of time, man.
And I remember somebody in our group was like, "Oh, what's in that water?" And they're like, "Water." Why is it so expensive? It's like, what's in that water? It's water.
And I told, I think, Mystery Bay yesterday, I said, people are going to go to Disneyland and be like, oh, this is $10 water bottle. It must be good. That's how people are going to look at it and then buy it. And I don't think they're going to look at it as like, oh my gosh, $10. But you know what? I'm going to say it again. I just want to say thank you, Disneyland, for providing a better option than your Dasani. Okay? Thank you. Just straight up thank you. Yeah. Even though it's $10, but what do we expect? We're in Disneyland 2021. I feel like you said that
at one point. I feel like you were like, "Oh, if there was alkaline water that was $10, I'd pay for it."
No, I didn't say $10.
I swear you must have said that.
Get out of here.
Like, I swear.
We got Heidi with the super chat. Fast Pass was the opposite for me. I remember at the time in Matterhorn, the standby line wasn't moving at all, but they let Fast Pass in right away. Hashtag confused. Heidi, I agree, and we're going to talk about that right now.
And I want to answer that real quick. So I used to work in attractions a long time ago, and Mondo used to work in attractions a long time ago. Downtimes happen at all rides. And when you're at a ride that has Fast Pass, and back when Mondo was working the Nemo subs, they had a Fast Pass.
Yeah.
And back when I was working Soarin', they had Fast Pass, and they still do. So when our attractions would go down, and when the attractions go down, those are all reservations times that people have for Fast Pass. Well, those people have to come back. And so when they choose to come back with their Fast Pass, the Fast Pass line is now double packed than what it normally is. And so during those times, Disney tells the cast members to pulse the line with 80% Fast Pass and 20% regular.
I actually been through that struggle in real life where I was the one letting Fast Pass people and standby are just like, are you serious? You're just gonna let all these people come through? And it's like, they're Fast Pass. This is their return time. Yeah. Are you kidding? We've been waiting like 40 minutes. And it's like, that combo sucks.
Dude, I would get that at Soarin' when I was at Merge Point, which is where you come into the building and then you choose which way you're going to go. I would be there and I'd be letting in. And we had like 2 downtimes and our Fast Pass line was like out and around the corner at Smoke Jumpers. Or back then it was called Taste Pilot's Grill. And you know, I'm sitting there trying to like bring in the Fast Pass so that the line will go down, and then the people at the front of the standby literally are yelling at me saying like, are you serious right now? You're letting all these people go? Like, where do we get to go? And I have to look at them and be like, I'm sorry, we have to accommodate Fast Pass because our line is too long.
Yeah, and you know what? That was a common thing that happens on busy days, every single busy day. The Fast Pass line just gets huge. And guess what? They're the priority now because it's Fast Pass. That's what the point of it is.
We saw that on Incredicoaster. Remember the Fast Pass line would be out?
A long time ago, yeah.
And that's what Peter was talking about in the sense that it's a broken system because those things would happen if you're issuing all these Fast Passes for free, and when the ride breaks down, it's like it basically messes up the ride for the rest of the day as far as Fast Pass return times.
Luna, she also says she agreed with Heidi. Thank you for the super chat, Luna. We got Alani Vibes saying Mondo's in it for the vibes. Without a doubt, I'm in it for the vibes.
This man is like so easy to please. Don't ever change.
As soon as I walk into Disneyland, I'm just happy. Like it is
Mondo, Hugo Aguilar's favorite quote from Mondo now is, "Danny just drank $2."
No, our water bottle fell, and he was chasing. Like Mondo was running and chasing the bottle. I was laid out. I was done. And he was running. He's like, "That was $10."
No, yesterday we sat on the benches in front of the castle, And when I put my backpack down, my alkaline water, I'll just say alkaline water, my alkaline water fell and just started rolling towards the castle. And I was like, no, that's like $8 out here. And these girls like laughed at me, and I picked up my water bottle. I was like, I'm serious. There's $10 water bottles in Tomorrowland. they were like, are you serious? I was like, I'm serious. Like, I'm not lying. We got Steve, 808 Smiles. Completely agree with you. My needs flying in from Hawaii is different from an AP holder's. Having a second opportunity for a ride like Rise of the Resistance is a good backup. Okay. Steve 808 Smiles. I'm just gonna throw this out there and blow some minds. Is this really for Disneyland Forward? Because what about if Disneyland does become a travel destination because of the expansion of Disneyland and Disney California Adventure? Maybe we're just seeing the first peak of what's to come if Disneyland Forward ever gets approved and announced. Then all of a sudden $20 Genie Plus sounds like a great idea, no matter what. Just throwing that out there. We got a super chat from Luis. Thank you, 3, for all you do. Also, do you think Genie Plus will include parades in the future? I hope not. I think paying for parade positioning, like, come on. That's that. I feel like that's too much nickel and diming. But then again, I feel like it could be a possibility. Why not? But I hope not. Thank you, Luis. Coco Coleman with the super chat. Hey guys, here at Knott's, and it's so packed right now. Heck yeah! I hope you have a wonderful time, Coco. Let me see.
Knott's is dealing with the whole outcome of passes are too cheap and everyone has everything.
Yeah, that is true. You know what, Danny? Now that Knott's has reopened and things are kind of getting back to normal in the right direction, I've never waited so long to use my meal plans, man. It's getting longer and longer to just get food. That's one thing I've noticed as a trend at Knott's is like, dude, you want Panda, you got to be waiting 20, 30 minutes these days if you're going to get some Panda. We got a super chat from V. Hey there, Five Fires. First of all, when's the wedding? Secondly, when are the Mickey vans, not trams, running for disabled guests to and from the parking structure? Very good point, V. I've asked around. Trust me, I've asked because I have a.
You've asked when's the wedding?
No. I'm not.
Why did
The
you
Mickey
ask?
vans for the disabled guests, because that's a big thing for people that need that. And I haven't even heard a rumor, like not even a whisper, that is coming back. No, like just it's a huge inconvenience from the Mickey and Friends to the entrance of Disneyland for people with disabilities. Humongous. It's just I haven't heard anything. For the wedding, to be determined.
TBD.
Zeke with the super chat. To Mondo's point in Insta having an impact on demand of Disney. Is there any place that is more perfect for Insta pics and vids? Nope, the park is too good and almost impossible to take a bad picture.
There you go.
Yeah.
There it is.
I think it was, I'm not going to say names, but there's one person that always like, you're causing all this. You're bringing all this exposure and secrets and da-da-da. But I always look at it as like I'm doing a positive thing. I'm helping families plan their trips to Disneyland, Knott's, Universal. I'm bringing information that helps people have a good time. And like we're doing today, we're answering questions and bringing a lot of exposure and positivity to a subject that's been very complicating to a lot of people. Disney Genie, Disney Genie Plus.
And also trying to help eliminate confusion.
Exactly.
But we got a lot of people in here in the chat, Mondo, asking you to not forget about the Topo Chico edition as well.
Topo Chico, I've never had a Topo Chico in my life.
But I mean, it's still water, a different form of water.
I heard it's mineral water. Is that correct?
It is. It's sparkling mineral water.
I love mineral water. I'm going to try a Topo Chico at a supermarket, though. I'm not going to. I think they're like $6 or $5. at Disneyland. At least that's what I heard. But Topo Chico, all of a sudden arriving at Disneyland, hey, another option. Thank you, Disneyland.
Yeah.
It's expensive, but thank you, Disneyland.
Palos Adventure says, they said, oh, where did my eyes, man. But they said, way to dodge that wedding question. I couldn't agree more. That was a really
There was
good
no dodge. It was to be determined. To be determined. Irvin with the super chat. Thank you for the $10, Irvin. Not's question, is it worth paying for Scary Farm, Fast Pass, and Buffet? I'm almost going to pull the trigger, but I like to hear from the experts. Love y'all. Keep up the good work. Danny's the perfect person to answer this.
Yeah, I can't speak to the buffet because I don't know how this year's is going to compare to previous years. So I don't want to tell you to like pull the trigger on the buffet. I think I'm still going to do it, and I know Noah wants to do it too. But I definitely want to do the buffet one day. But if you're only going to be able to do it once, I don't know that I would say the buffet, but for sure, 100% guaranteed, fast lane, fright lane. I think if they call it the fright and fast lane pass for Scary Farm, and it gives you access to the mazes and the rides during the Scary Farm event. It's like
so worth it.
It's like it's very expensive. So you're spending like $150. But I mean, it's very worth it if you're only doing it once because, man, you can ride any ride you want to and do any maze at least twice. And I think Mondo and I even did some mazes 3 times.
Yeah. I would definitely like to do the new maze multiple times. Because when you do a maze one time, you miss out on a lot of detail, the scare.
Or you might have a bad walkthrough.
You have a bad walkthrough because people are on break, and that sucks because at Not Scary Farm, you best believe there's mazes that you're going to wait 2 hours to do because so many people want to do the new maze. Mm-hmm. So you do 2 hours and then have a bad experience, I'll pay the extra money to get that fast fright lane and be able to go on multiple times if you want to, or you just do it in a quick time to utilize your time and go to other stuff, It allows you to spend time in different avenues instead of just a 2 hour wait. You do your walkthrough. What do I do next? Oh, everything's 1 hour. Because that happens at Scary Farm. People love Scary Farm. It gets packed.
Yeah. People are saying in the chat that you need to trademark California Venture.
I should. I really should. Tiffany with the super chat. I used to work at Goofy Sky School, and we get so many death glares from guests in standby line when I had to accommodate the fast pass lane. Tiffany, me and Daddy know exactly how you feel. It's brutal letting fast pass through when standby's been waiting however long,
I know.
And then cast members are, I guess, essentially going to go through that again because lightning lane's coming.
Can you imagine like people that are at Rise of the Resistance and then the lightning lane people there are going to come through?
Yeah, it's going to happen.
What? I definitely think too that the addition of Genie Plus and the lightning lane is really going to make the VIP tour that much more worth it. And it'll probably make the VIP tour go up in price.
Oh, man. Hold on. Alan Sanchez with the super chat. Try Topo Chico's Spiked Seltzer. They have alcoholic versions?
Yeah, they just came out with them. They're they have the same flavors, but they're like seltzer alcohol.
What company doesn't have a spiked seltzer now?
Wow.
It's like everybody's doing it.
That's new to me.
You're just adding alcohol to sparkling water.
Dude, I should create a California Venture shirt. That'd be funny.
We're
Tiffany with the super chat. Mondo, how did you and Mystery Bay meet? I met my man when we were both cast members, and we got engaged earlier this year. Damn. Tiffany, congratulations. We met through Instagram. And
then I blocked him.
And then she blocked me. And then I dated a girl, and we broke up. And
then I unblocked him.
Long story short, I was at a point where I didn't even want to date nobody no more. I was just like, I just want to be alone. And then she came into my life, and then 3 years later, we're still together and super happy. and I love her.
Oh,
And I
you're
love
gonna
my
cry.
girlfriend.
Knock it off right
I
now.
love my girl. I woke up. We actually. I know this sounds bad. We slept together, but when we woke up, I was like, "You're so beautiful." I was like, "You're so beautiful," and she's like, "I love that you love me without makeup." I was like, "You have natural beauty."
He's so honestly, he's the most cheesy. Today I was using the massage gun
Oh
on
yeah.
his legs, and he's like, I need it on my ankles, and I would put it on the bottom of his feet. He's like, I love you. He's like being tickled so much, and I did it just to like mess with him, and he's like,
Yeah, she was just trolling me, putting the Theragun on my feet.
and instead of like getting mad at me, he's like, I love you. You're the best.
Okay. Let's not all just
I'm
talk
sorry.
positivity.
I'm sorry.
Let's go into the negatives.
Oh yeah, that's
I
right.
have
that's
a lot
right.
of negatives I want to go over.
We gotta have a sound effect for the starting of the negative section.
Yeah,
Dun,
here
dun,
it is.
Dun.
All right, let's talk about the negatives, Danny. Disney Genie Plus, Lightning Lane, a la carte, pay once per ride type of experience. Yes, this sucks. I couldn't get boarding groups. Now my only option is to pay for the ride. I just want to wait in line. That's for sure gonna happen. That argument. This is the main negative I wanted to bring up, and I experienced it. That's why I want to talk about it. On busy days, I remember I was shook at how many people paid for Fast Pass Plus or Max Pass. I was shook because some days I only got like 2 or 3 rides out of my Max Pass.
Yeah, and they actually started implementing a warning within the app if you bought your Max Pass later in the day, and they would say, please check Fast Pass availability before buying Max Pass because Max Pass doesn't guarantee you access onto the ride. It just grants you access to be able to book from your phone. And so people would buy Max Pass at $20 a person, and then they would get like one, and that's all. And because they weren't paying attention to like what was actually available, because and this still applies with Genie Plus. So
Exactly. This
Genie
still
Plus,
applies.
yeah, when Genie Plus rolls out, it's still going to be reservation based. So you're still going to have to pick a time slot to ride the ride at a specific time, and they will eventually run out. So it does buying Genie Plus and unlocking the Lightning Lane doesn't guarantee you access to the attractions. It just guarantees you the ability to make a selection. However, being that it's no longer free, I would imagine them running out would be a lot less likely, at least so rapidly. You know what I mean? Like they might be available a lot later on than it would have been if they were all just free like they were before. Um, I think most of the negatives though really are for Walt Disney World. I mean, they went through a lot of change because
Yeah.
not only could they book 60 days in advance, which is crucial for a lot of people that are spending a ton of money. We're talking like $10,000 to fly out to Walt Disney World and like bring their families to go. It's crucial to know that on the days that you're going to the parks, that you get to ride like Slinky Dog, you get to ride, whatever attraction that you want to ride, or use your Fast Pass selection on Fantasmic if you want to. Like you can do all that, and you could have done it in advance, and you knew, okay, all I know is when we go that day, I get to ride Slinky Dog Dash. Like that's all I care about. And like they had that peace of mind like 6 months in advance. Now all of a sudden they're like, hey, guess what? Your fast pass isn't free anymore. You can't book it 60 days in advance, and you now have to pay $15 for it. You get unlimited, so you're not stuck with just three of them, but you can't do it until day of. But if you're staying at a hotel, you can do it day of at 7 a.m. regardless of where you're at. But if you're not staying at a hotel,
Oh gosh.
you can only do it
Confusing.
when you enter the park. And so like
Hey.
it's very confusing, and they don't get photo pass. So Disney World doesn't get photo pass. We get it. So I don't know if the $5 difference is because we get photo pass and they don't. But Disney World's photo pass is still really expensive.
Yeah.
And
You know
it's
what? That photo
separate
pass
cost.
over there has too much value to be added on Genie Plus.
Yeah, they have way more PhotoPass things than we have. They have like magic lenses and all these cool things that like and like videos on rides and stuff like that. Like, there's no way that that's $20. You know
Yeah,
what I
I
mean?
know. Real quick, we got Luna Bobby with the super chat. Do you think Genie Plus will be available for Disney special events like Oogie Boogie Bash? I don't want to wait in line for the creek walk through as soon as it starts. Luna, as far as we know, it's only like when park hours are going, not special events. For the most part, capacity is nowhere near to make like lines long ride wise. But I can see what you're saying because that Challenge Creek Trail during Oogie Boogie Bash, when we did it, it was like 50 minutes, 1 hour. It was kind of everybody wanted to do it, and everybody still wants to do it because not that many people got to do it in 2019. Mr. Boom with the super chat. Hi Mondo, Mr. Bay, and Danny. Good to see you guys. Salute the fire. Thank you for that awesome love yesterday, Mondo and Mystery Bay. Mr. Boom?
Is that Dylan? Or yeah, that must be Dylan from when we were hanging out with Lori's kid.
Yeah.
Lori's kid.
By the way, shout out if Dylan's watching or Lori's watching. Happy birthday to Dylan. It was his birthday.
Happy birthday to Lori and Dylan.
Oh, Lori and Dylan.
Their birthdays are like a day apart.
We got to hang out with them yesterday.
They're nice. Yeah.
Somebody just mentioned this. Let me see if I can find it real quick, Danny. Okay, I think this is where the future's coming. Could this be where things are headed? Stealth Whiskey. G Plus needs to be $100 for it to actually be worth it. Because this goes to my negative. I don't think $20 is enough paywall to combat the idea that, hey, I want fast passes. I'm getting on all the rides I can for the people that are coming on busy days with a ticket. And even pass holders when they're trying to do everything, on a busy day. Like September 3rd is a prime example. The first day of Halloween, I think for the most part, people would probably buy the fast pass option to do as many rides as they can. Maybe even use it on Haunted Mansion Holiday multiple times in a day if you can, right? That doesn't sound like a bad idea for $20. I feel... I know this is not a popular opinion. $20 is too low, Danny. $20 is too low. Because when you relate it to, and this goes back to the Knott's Berry Farm when I asked this lady at the information booth, why is Knott's Berry Farm like $600 for fast lane for the annual pass? A pass is only $100. And she straight up was like, if it was cheap, everybody would do it. Do you think Fastlane would be worth it at that point? The answer is no, it's not. So it's $600. So only people that really, really, really want it. It makes sense because Fastlane at Knott's is like incredible. Even same thing at Universal. It's expensive, but it works.
There are limitations to the Lightning Lane, which I don't think we talked about. How you can only do certain rides 2 times max. So even though I don't know what those certain rides are, I'm figuring it's like Cars, Matterhorn, Space Mountain, things like that. But I think that's also going to keep it, not so busy and not so, not counteract those like negative effects of having it so cheap, is the fact that even if you pay for it, you pay the $20, no matter how much you pay, like you're only going to get to ride certain rides 2 times. That's it. Or was it 1 to 2 times? I think it was 2.
What?
Like, what was the wording on the Genie Plus? It was like...
No. Disney Genie Plus, you could ride as many rides as you want. No. Only a la carte, which is the pay per ride, you can only do 2 of those.
Yeah. I could have sworn it said, like, certain rides were 1 to 2 times. Or 2 times.
No, it's just it says individual attraction selections, and then it says available for purchase. Scheduled to arrive at up to 2 highly demanded attractions each day using the Lightning Lane entrance, like Seven Dwarfs Mine Train at the Magic Kingdom, Radiator Springs Racers at California Adventure, not included with Disney Genie Plus. Pricing for this option will vary by date, by attraction, by park, and will be announced closer to launch.
Interesting.
So those ones
I'm so sorry.
Those ones are limited to 2. Disney Genie Plus unlocks the regular Lightning Lane, or it unlocks the Lightning Lane. I don't want to call it regular Lightning Lane because there's no different Lightning Lane. It
Yeah.
just unlocks Lightning Lane for um, less popular to like mildly popular attractions, and then if you want to unlock the Lightning Lane for a very popular attraction, then you have to pay extra money for that.
Yep. Um, Virgil with the question: I am planning to visit in September. If I have a 5-day pass and have reservations for all the days already selected, can I upgrade to a magic key on the last day of my 5-day pass? Appreciate the help. As far as I know, the answer is yes, Virgil. They'll just backdate your annual pass to your first day used of your multi-day. So the answer is yes. You definitely can. And they would only essentially apply that 1 day worth of value towards your pass. So good luck on your 5-day. You're going to go hard at Disney.
Yeah. I think too, another thing we totally forgot to mention is Disney Genie Plus. It includes, so here, let me just read the little Disney Genie Plus thing. For the price of $15 per day or $20 per day at Disneyland, choose the next available time to arrive at a variety of attractions and experiences using the Lightning Lane. You can make one selection at a time throughout the day from attractions like Haunted Mansion, Big Thunder Mountain, and newer favorites like Smuggler's Run. So those are all included. This convenient option is the next evolution of the fan favorite Disney Max Pass at the Design Resort. Disney Genie Plus will also include Disney Parks themed audio experiences and photo features to capture your memories on, and augmented reality lenses for those visiting Walt Disney World, and unlimited photo pass for those visiting Disneyland. Mm-hmm. So each one gets their own special thing, but I like this idea of Disney Parks themed audio experiences, because we talked about earlier in the show how Disney Genie is a way for people, like Mondo was saying, to do Disneyland who don't do Disneyland. And what better way to be like, I'm going to pay $20 more per person, and we're all going to get basically a guided tour of Disneyland via audio. So you got your AirPods, you got your Galaxy Buds, whatever earphones you're using, and you put them in your ears, and you can all of a sudden have an audio tour of Disneyland via the Genie app. So not only does your itinerary include rides and then the ability to unlock the Lightning Lane, but now you've just got an audio tour of Frontierland because that's where you're headed to next. Like, I think that's pretty cool, and I think that's where they could get next level. It's almost like the Genie Plus and the Genie's like replacing guest relations.
Yeah, essentially.
Exactly, yeah. And I've always thought that was super cool. The only other person I've ever known to do this was Lou Mangello from WW Radio. I've always wanted to do it, but I've never done it. But he sells audio tours of every land in the Magic Kingdom. And they're like complete, really long breakdowns of like the history and like the sound effects and everything in the land. And you can literally put it on and just walk through the land and get like a tour of the land. And it sounds like
crazy.
Disneyland trying to implement this. And I think that's really, really cool if they offer this. Even something like, it makes me think of like the Walk and Waltz Disneyland Footsteps tour.
Oh, they could bring some of that stuff alive.
Yeah, exactly. You just read my mind. Like you could be in the Lincoln Theater and all of a sudden they've got like the little blurb from Walt Disney going on in there. Like it really could enhance your audio, especially with like the Bluetooth optionality on the phone being turned on and unlocking stuff with the Play app. Like they could do some really fun stuff with Genie Plus. Like you were saying, Mondo, you could unlock some really cool things with Genie Plus. We'll have to just wait and see. But Lightning Lane is just a part of it. You know what I mean? And the audio tour stuff could be really fun at Walt Disney World. So I don't necessarily know that it's going to be a tour, but it says themed audio experiences. I don't know. I just assumed tour because that makes the most sense to me. I don't know what else an themed audio experience could be.
Game Life says, I've gone to Disneyland in the afternoon to use Max Pass on Haunted Mansion Holiday, and they're all gone earlier in the day. I feel like we're going to see that with Disney Genie Plus. Haunted Mansion Holiday, all the times, they could be literally gone within an hour. I could totally see it happen because think about it: 30,000 people at the park buy maybe I don't know, like 5,000, 7,000 of those people buy the $20 thing. Boom! All the time they're gone. I I could just see it happen quickly. I can see it happen quickly. We got Raul the doctor in the house. Oh, dude. Says, wow, I'm so late. What's up, Mondo, Danny, Mystery Bay, and the Mod Squad? What did I miss? Raul, you missed it all.
Oh, Raul, you came to the end, man.
No, we still, you haven't missed the end, though. That's the best part about it.
You came to the end, but you haven't missed the end.
Yeah, the early worm gets the bird, as they say. Stephanie with the super chat. Are Disney still doing the disability quick line? My daughter broke her leg, and we're hoping a fast recovery. She also loves your videos, Mondo. I have to say, I don't know what's going on with disability in regards to the DOS pass. I have to still read what the website says because a lot of the changes have come.
Stuff in there about like having to video chat them beforehand.
I don't know.
That's so weird.
I honestly.
We're doing Zoom now for Disney. What the heck?
I have to say, Stephanie, on the website right now, you could just put the words DAS and it'll give you their new guidelines. I haven't had a chance to go over it, but I think if you just have a broken leg for like a wheelchair, from what I can remember with the conversation with Like It Is when I did a video on disability, you're all most of the ride times or most of the lines are wheelchair accessible. For the lines that are not wheelchair accessible, I think at that point maybe you get return times. But then again, I'm not too familiar with the conversation of DOS and just wheelchair and having a broken leg, so I have to say I don't know. But I will definitely be looking into it. I would like to do a new updated video on the DOS because things change so much. But I'm sorry to hear about your broken leg. Hopefully your daughter gets healthy and speedy recovery. Let me see. Give me a second. Okay. Disney Mom with the super chat. Love you, Mondo and Mystery Bay. But inquiring minds want to know, Danny, are you single?
Where is this?
Hold on. Danny, are you single?
Where is this super chat? I don't see that.
It's on the screen.
I'm looking at
the doctor. I always like saying the doctor.
I don't know. You guys can find out by DMing me if you really want to.
Oh, there you go, Disney Mom at Just Ask Danny. JustAskDanny.com.
Slide in the DMs.
Slide in the DMs.
Just ask me, but Speculation Sunday is not the forum for this.
Yeah, this is not the platform for dating tips.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
This
Virgil.
5 Hours YouTube. 5 Hours YouTube.
Virgil says, thank you guys. Virgil, thank you. I think we answered
you.
Virgil's question a little bit earlier, but seriously, thank you, Virgil. Appreciate your kindness. Let me see. I guess there was a lot of Disney Mom stuff going on. I missed it. I'm trying to just catch up right now. Sarah Juster with the super chat. Let me hit that home. I'd like to thank Mondo for covering First Aid Station in one of his videos of Disneyland. Yes, I did that for myself too because I've never gone over there. But a lot of people were asking about First Aid. I also did a video going over a lot of the stuff that they have to offer at the baby care station. My partner was having a really bad seasonal allergies. We were able to get a pill to help out. I am so glad, Sarah. That you see, stuff like that makes me so happy to like help out a situation like that down the line that occurs. Because then I hope whoever had that bad allergy still was able to have a good day at Disneyland. But thank you, Sarah. Appreciate your kindness. Have you ever had a really bad allergy like that at Disneyland, Danny?
Like an allergy reaction? No.
I've had it one time where it was so windy and dusty, and then all of a sudden, like my eyes and nose and runny, and obviously I had a season pass. I was like, I'm just going home.
Have you ever had like a shellfish reaction there?
No, not me. That would be crazy though. Let me see. Just reading through the comments real quick.
The
Any
comments.
negatives that you could think of that you feel from Disney Plus, the paid version,
Disney Genie Plus.
Disney Genie Plus.
I was
I just
well,
call
All
it
these
Disney Plus.
pluses.
Yeah, all these pluses. I'm not a big
Mondo's
fan
called
of
it.
like
The
plus.
Mondo's
early
called it.
bird or the early worm.
What'd you say, Danny?
I say Mondo has called this Disney Plus like so many times now. I was gonna
What's your
say
bet?
the only negative I could think of, like I mentioned earlier, was just Walt Disney World, really, and then also for, of course, here at Disneyland. This partially was a free service before. Obviously, booking from your phone was a paid service, so if you're looking at it that way, it's really not any different for Disneyland because the same service before is the same service that's coming back. It's just that there's now no option for free. So they're the same service that you were paying for before with the photo pass and all that stuff is the same price. So there's really no increase or anything like that, but it's just that it's no longer an option for free and it's no longer an option to add on to your pass. So if you want to pay for it each time, you have to pay for it each time. So
Yeah.
that's the big negative for a lot of people. And then of course, families, $20 a person for one person or two people, it's not that much money, but for a family of five, that's
Yeah.
$100. So it can't, and that's $100 on top of like, the $700 that you spent to get into the park, and then another $200 to $300 to eat food that day. So it's
It's
a lot
like
of
they
money.
knew we were getting a stimmy or a child tax credit. How do they know?
At Walt Disney World, Disney Genie Plus is a necessity if you're traveling for your very expensive trip already.
Yeah, I would say if you're going on a trip to Walt Disney World, um, Disney Genie Plus is probably like, yeah, like Mondo's saying, just figure it into your pricing because I mean $15 is a little bit easier to swallow, I guess you could say, but it's almost required there for the most part because those queues can get just so long, and being able to
Dude,
book in advance, like,
Walt
you
Disney World, everything could be like 2 hours, dude.
yeah, but like trying to like being at Frozen and Epcot, and then literally how physically far you are from living with the land is like literally 5 miles. Like I'm not even kidding you. So like you're in Norway in World Showcase, and living with the land is like all the way at the back of the Land Pavilion in Future World, or now it's called World Nature. You're literally like over 3 miles away from that. So like being able to be like in line for Frozen and then like booking a fast pass for Living with the Land in like an hour, like that's definitely worth it for sure, 100%.
We got Mr. Boom with the super chat. I'm Vanessa Diaz, cousin Mondo. Vanessa
Oh,
and her daughter Amira. Vanessa on Instagram a lot, and oh my gird, Danny. Oh my gird. Thank you, Mr. Boom.
thank
Do you
you.
see any negatives from your end, like just your perspective?
You're right. Like, go figure. We're complaining that maybe it's priced too low.
I know, I say that
Go
because that's
figure.
just how I feel.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
think
yeah,
$20 is
I get that.
perfect. $20 is all I want to pay ever for that. But for what they're trying to go for, because I know Disney already knew that the negative reaction was going to come. So I think if Disney really, in all their heart, they probably wanted to set this at like 30, 35, in my opinion,
Mhm.
Danny.
Well,
But I
I
think
think
at 35, they were like, dude, we're going to get destroyed.
Max Pass was originally like 20, right, Danny? And then it went up to like 35, didn't it? Or did it go up to 40?
Well, originally it was 10, and then it went up to 15, and then right before it shut down, it was $20.
Oh, I thought it was at 30.
No, no,
And
it
and
was,
and
yeah.
another thing too, Danny, I think we were all shocked that it was still $20.
Yeah, I
We were
mean
shook.
back then, Photo Pass was also $20, so it was like you were getting Max Pass for free. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah.
So like, and it's still kind of that way, I guess you could say. So
Yeah.
it's
And
I think
now the value for photo pass or to have photos is even better now because you can't give a cast member your phone to take a photo. If you want a photo that like you can kind of without taking a selfie, you have to like pay for the photo pass because they will not. They tell people like we're not allowed to grab your phone and like take your photo for you. Sorry. I try to offer when I hear people asking a cast member like, "Hey, can you take my photo?" When I hear that, I try to offer like, "Hey, I'll take your photo. I'm right here." But
Danny, if you get just throwing it out there, you get 3 rides out of your Disney Genie Plus. Was that $20 worth it to you?
3 rides.
Yeah, you got Thunder Mountain, Splash, and
heck
Space.
yeah, it's worth.
And Space. You got 3
Yeah.
rides.
Yeah,
Just these are
because
just examples.
I would get like fast. I would get the lightning lane, and I would get the photo pass, and I would definitely, even just getting the 3 full res downloads from. Well, I guess you'd only get it from Splash Mountain and from.
Maybe the castle.
Yeah, maybe it's like a couple shots in front of the castle. Maybe another one over in Star Wars Galaxy's Edge by the Falcon or something like that. Like, getting those photos alone, and then having those the lightning lanes for those other attractions. Like, I think it's worth it for $20. But
Mm-hmm.
you
That's
know,
why I
the,
hope it doesn't become like an addition to the pass, just so that it keeps the lines short for everybody, and not everybody is like, oh, I'm gonna go buy the Genie Plus. Even though I think a lot of people are gonna be buying the Disney Genie Plus. The Disney Genie Plus.
We got a super
I
chat
would
from.
say another negative too for the Genie Plus, obviously, is that Lightning Lane's going to make the line longer. We already know that it's going to affect downtimes at attractions and make the lines longer there.
Yeah.
So the recovery is going to be worse. So
But I think it's worth it even if you only did the 2 to 3 rides. I think that's totally fair.
Mhm.
If you put it on in another perspective too, like going to the fair, you pay like how much was the fare to go in for the day, and then for each ride where you don't get front of the line, that's expensive too. That's pretty much a trip to Disneyland right there.
Yeah.
We got a super chat from Tiffany. When we used to have Max Pass, do you think it was possibly named after Goofy's son Max? Hashtag Speculation Sunday. I don't think so. I think they're just trying to kind of go with the theme of Fast Pass, Max Pass. But I could say maybe. You never know, Tiffany. You never know. Never know.
In my opinion, there's very few negatives on it, at least for Disneyland aspect. I can think of more negatives.
Walt Disney World is a whole nother story, but we're in Disneyland.
I could think of some negatives for more negatives for Disney World, but there's also a lot of pluses because you weren't allowed to have unlimited from your phone. You know what I mean?
All of a sudden, you do now.
Yeah, so it's nice, and a lot of people who used to come to Disneyland that were either Orlando natives or just frequenters of Walt Disney World, they loved Max Pass. So like the fact that they're getting that now over there is really great. It's just that it's not included as part of their passes, and so they are going to have to pay for it now. And annual pass holders there have always had fast passes, so that's a big change for them, and why a lot of them are kind of really upset because now they have to pay, and it's going to change a lot of things for them, and I can see the frustration there, but it's also there's a lot of positives too. So it's just kind of like how you spin it, I guess. It's just. But I think I'm still excited to see the potential of just a regular Genie and seeing what's going on with that. So I think that's a cool thing that we have yet to see how well that actually works.
Yeah. Obviously the biggest negative is that Fast Pass is the free version is probably never coming back. Even though there's still Fast Pass machines out there, for the most part, we're probably never going to see Fast Pass come back free. Which does suck. That does suck.
Mm-hmm.
I do want to revert, and I know this is totally irrelevant, but I just want to say, back in the day,
oh my god,
there was tickets and the only way you got on the rides was with your tickets, right, Danny?
That's true.
Yeah,
ABCDE.
but back in the day, Disneyland only cost $1 to get in.
Exactly. I think Disney Genie Plus for us, it just feels like Max Pass. That's really what it is. And then it has Photo Pass. That's worth the $20. That's worth $20. I think we're gonna have a lot of days when people use Disney Genie Plus a lot, and they're gonna get like really no value out of it. They're gonna get a fast pass to rides they really don't want to get on, but it is what it is. You already paid for it. Thank you for your money. Go get a lot of photos and make it worth it that way. I really can't think of other negatives to it from the Disneyland perspective. It's just you lost free fast pass, and then there's gonna be, I think they said 15 rides at Disneyland that are gonna be on the Disney Genie Plus, right?
Yeah, it's basically every ride that offered Fast Pass before is on.
But they're adding Smuggler's Run, which is cool.
Yeah, they're adding Smuggler's Run, and then they're adding Web Slingers because Web Slingers wasn't using it yet either. So
I'm just gonna say this right now. I think the negatives are still to come because the a la carte rides haven't been announced, and I kind of have a hunch Indiana Jones might be a la carte ride.
I know I'm nervous about that,
and I think that's where the negatives are going to start coming.
And I'm really nervous too that like it's gonna be like $40 on like New Year's Day, but then like on a different day it's only like $12.
Like on a random Tuesday you could do Indiana Jones a la carte $12.
Yeah, or I'm thinking more like Rise of the Resistance is like $8 to $12 on like a random day, but then on 4th of July or on like New Year's Day or Christmas Day it's like $40.
Yeah, I think Indy's going to be added to that, and hear me out. I think if this is where the backlash is going to come super bad, if Space Mountain gets added as a la carte.
No, it is a la carte.
So then no Lightning Lane?
No, it is Lightning Lane, but the Lightning Lane's only accessed by paying.
Oh, wait. Let's take a step back. Will my Disney Genie Plus allow me to do Space if Space is a la carte?
No.
Oh, damn!
Wait, what do you mean?
Hey, thank goodness for that single rider, though.
Remember, Disney Genie Plus just unlocks the Lightning Lane for mild to mildly high popular attractions. And then there's very popular attractions are unlocked by an additional cost. So Radiator Springs Racers will be one of those. Space Mountain will be one of those. Rise of the Resistance will be one of those. And so far, that's all we know. We don't know what else. Blog Mickey did a full list of what was going to be a per cost attraction at Walt Disney World, and the list is actually really small. I was surprised. So
well, that kind of solves our maybe it's too underpriced issue that everybody would be doing it.
Yeah. So Space Mountain will definitely be.
So it's not just $20.
Yeah, but what I was saying is that maybe during non-peak time or non-holiday times, Haunted Mansion is a Genie Plus Lightning Lane unlock, but then during the holidays, it's a pay per ride Lightning Lane unlock.
But you don't need. I feel like.
Wait, hold on. Damn.
I feel like at the end of the day that I'm trying not to say what I said earlier. The Disney Genie Plus is only. I feel like it's only really saving you maybe 10 minutes per ride. Like say if the ride wait times are like 20 minutes because they're so short right now, 20, 30 minutes, and you get in the Lightning Lane, you're probably only saving like 10 to 20 minutes each time. It's not like you need to have it. If it keeps all of the other wait times low, like this is still kind of like a new thing. If it keeps all of the wait times low, then you don't need to get like God, I'm gonna say it again. Genie Plus for all of your whole family to go. You know what I mean?
Wow.
I don't know if I'm making any sense.
Okay, so here,
My mind is blown right now because,
so to give
dude,
Mondo an
Space
idea,
Mountain has had Fast Pass for as long as I've been a fanatic
It
of
was
theme
10
parks.
minutes today, Mondo.
so
No.
to give
Things are
Mondo
changing though because keys are coming.
to give Mondo an idea and the chat an idea, here's the list from Magic Kingdom. So the only rides in the Magic Kingdom that will be paying separately are Seven Dwarfs Mine Train and Space Mountain. Every other ride is included in Genie Plus.
So I'm pretty
Uh,
positive our space is on there
exactly, because ours is better than theirs.
by
And then
1,000 times.
Epcot, the paid attractions are Remy's Ratatouille Adventure, which opens on October 1st, and Test Track, which is so random that it's not Frozen, but okay. Um, Disney's Hollywood Studios, it's only Slinky Dog Dash and Star Wars Rise of the Resistance. Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway is not a paid attraction. It is included with Genie Plus.
Oh, thank goodness, dude.
Disney's Animal Kingdom, it is Avatar Flight of Passage. But here's the really dirty one. This is the one that when I read it, it just daggered me in the heart.
Let me hear it.
Kilimanjaro Safaris. Like, the whole reason you go to Animal Kingdom is to do the safari, and now there is literally no option for you to do it unless you're going to wait in line or pay.
Daddy, that's going to become like 2-3 hour waits.
Dude, I'm telling you.
Because everybody wants to do that in the morning.
The problem is like Animal Kingdom, everyone loved booking the safaris 60 days in advance there because you can like plan your whole day around the safari because like you want to see the safari at the specific times of day that like it's good.
Exactly.
And like the animals are active in the evening and in the mornings. And so like you try not to go to in the afternoon because it's hot, the sun is out, it's really hot in Florida, and the animals are all napping or like resting in the shade, and so there's not a lot of activity. And so people love booking it for that reason. And now you can't book it in advance. It's only going to be the a la carte option.
Dude, this live stream is nuts.
Welcome to Paris.
This is a crazy live stream, dude. Oh man, talk about change in the future where Disney parks are headed.
That's the
wild adventure we're about to get into.
But that's so for Disney World, that's 2 attractions per park. That is in the paid option. So for California Adventure, it's going to be Radiator Springs Racers because they've already called it out, so we know that. And then the other one is going to be Web Slingers. So every other attraction will be included on Disney Genie Plus. So
I hope it's Web Slingers and not Soarin' because I'm not even gonna get into it, but yeah.
Yeah, that means Soarin' will be on Genie Plus. That means Guardians will be on Genie Plus. That means Incredicoaster will be on Genie Plus. Toy Story Mania on Genie Plus. Goofy Sky School.
One thing to let everybody know, because I'm seeing in the chat right now, the rides that you pay per ride, like Rise of the Resistance, you don't need Disney Genie Plus. You could just pay straight up the fee to just do that one ride. So you don't have to pay $20 and then pay more.
Yeah, you don't have to pay $20 and then pay more on top of that. You can just pay whatever flight of passage costs and just ride that if you want to.
We got Mr. Boom with the super chat. You know her as Disney Nessa. Oh, Disney Nessa, me, my wife, love you, dude. I know who it is, Mr. Boom. Shout out! Thank you for all the support. I think I've followed Disney Nessa for a long time, if I could really be honest. Merc Gaming, fired up by fires. Thank you for all that you do. We really enjoy your live streams in the park. I know. I can't wait to do more of them, Merc Gaming. Now that we're gonna have a key.
Like, Mondo, there's like at least 10 chats in the chat today talking about how they liked your live streams in the park.
God.
Now that we have keys, that will be a more common thing, and it won't just be Disneyland. Like I would like to do live streams at Universal.
Like you should go and just have dedicated live days.
Yeah, I like doing dedicated live days. That's something I like. I like that.
I liked yesterday because that was what our date nights are like. Like we bicker, we like we have funny jokes, we like do crazy. It was so fun. Like that's really, I'm glad you guys could see like a peek into what our relationship is really like.
I hope we don't lose Space Mountain to Fast Pass. Damn.
So we got
It is what it is, right?
We got a super chat from Don't Call Me Steve. For $2, it says we need 5 fires plus.
I don't know what I could offer.
I mean, you could call just for branding purposes. You could call the memberships as 5 fires plus.
I know we should. Might as well go with the flow. Thank
so
you for joining 5 Fires Plus.
We got a new member for 5 fires plus.
5 Fire Plus.
I still think that you need to change that tune to like a flame, like a or something.
Okay, I'll look into that.
We have a super chat from Big Avocado for $20. It says, "Here's for your next visit and trying the lemon Dole Whip next time."
Have you heard of the lemon Dole Whip?
Yeah, it's at the Adorable Snowman Treats.
Oh, so they're bringing that to Tropical Hideaway now?
Are they?
No, because a lemon flavor arrived at Tropical Hideaway.
Oh, okay. So yeah, they just brought that over to Tropical Hideaway then.
I didn't know, dude, because I will try that Big Avocado, but I'll try the Tropical Hideaway version. Try the Tropical Hideaway version. Hold on. We got to get somebody in here. Let him through real quick. Let him through.
All of this.
No, you get 2 minutes, sir.
I was discussing with her whether.
Can you show him what you got in your hand?
I was discussing with
Right here. Show him what you got in your hand.
All of this.
Where do you even start? Right there?
I have a slither.
Okay.
a slither.
Long story short, how was your Knott's trip?
Amazing.
I heard you talk to Sad Eye Joe finally.
Yeah.
That was a good conversation.
So in the morning.
Tell them.
Morning, he said to go to the blacksmith so we can get like an axe, pickaxe, something to bust him out. So when we're on our way back to the car, we quickly stopped to the blacksmith.
Did you get an axe?
And tell him we need his help to go see Sad Eye Joe and save him. So he says he can't because Sad Eye Joe stole the sheriff's horse. So I'm like, oh.
So this story gets worse.
I went to the Sad Eye Joe. And
you went back.
I went back to Sad Eye Joe. And I told him that. And Sad Eye Joe's like, super chat.
You gotta read it.
Super chat for Sonic.
From Josh Hornback. Okay, no, tell us your story.
Anyway, so I go back to Sad Eye Joe. And he's like, I didn't steal the horse.
This story keeps getting better.
I borrowed the horse.
Oh, so he got set up.
Yeah.
Hey.
And then I told him, did you ask permission? And he's no.
Oh.
And he returned the horse. He said he returned the horse, but the sheriff was already mad. You know what the sheriff said?
What do you say?
Super chat.
All right. Give me a high five. Thank you. All right, mystery bag. Thank you for the story.
That was so fast. You said I got 2 minutes.
That was 2 minutes.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, that was 2 minutes, 10 seconds.
No,
You owe me 10 seconds.
Oh my God.
Okay,
Mondo,
Daddy.
Mondo, I before we get any further, I need you to check your Venmo.
Oh, damn. Hold on. Real quick, too. We got Kimberly Moore dropping 100. What? Oh, my Lanta Kimberly Moore. For all the pretzels with extra nacho cheese.
We got
Kimberly
For
Moore,
all the
seriously,
with-
thank you. I will be enjoying the regular pretzel with nacho cheese.
we got
But thank you, Kimberly.
I got a couple Venmo chats on my end.
Yep.
One from Henry 21. He says, just dropping by to show the support. We missed you on social media. Congratulations on the move. And then Amy Bondi says, I felt like you might need a drink after tonight's Speculation Sunday, although it would be nice to have one in person. And I would like to know the answer to the question everyone's asking. Well, you can still DM. So
yeah, we're keeping it professional here. But thank you everybody for all the support. Let me check. I haven't checked Venmo. I'm so sorry. Let me see. All right, we're good. All right, let me keep going. We're good. Let's keep it going. By the way, I saw some confusion what a la carte means. I know these are all these weird new phrases. What we mean, Disney is providing a new option come this fall. They haven't done it yet, where you could pay to ride a ride outright. So it's not Fast Pass. It's none of that. You just literally, there's an option that's going to say, hey, do you want to ride Rise of the Resistance from 1 to 3 p.m.? It'll be $50. And then you could just buy it in the app and go on the ride between 1 and 3 o'clock.
It's called, so you guys have to think about how right now at attractions, all the attractions have an entrance that says Fast Pass. Well, over the next few months, we're going to start seeing those signs disappear. And they're going to replace them with signs that say Lightning Lane and Lightning Lane entrance. And Disney Genie Plus will unlock the Lightning Lane for less popular attractions, except for, and then from what it seems like, based on the Disney World list, they'll deem 2 attractions at the park as more popular. And those attractions will have an extra cost if you want to unlock their Lightning Lane. So it's not you're paying to ride the ride. You can still ride the ride and wait in line for it. You're just paying more money to unlock their Lightning Lane. So Lightning Lane, most Lightning Lanes are included for $20. Some Lightning Lanes cost more money, and they're not part of the $20 lump. But like Mondo said, you don't necessarily have to pay for the $20 to get those Lightning Lanes too. You can just pay for those separately.
Yeah. We got a super chat from Huang Trong. Thank you for clearing up the confusion about Genie Plus, and a la carte tonight. I feel like this live stream was very informative and provided like detail to the questions that have been like, what the hell's going on? I don't know what, you know what I mean? But thank you for the Venmo super chat at the Caliber. We also, I know we missed it. I know it doesn't come up, but we got a Shiba dog bowing respectfully from Philip Trapane. Thank you for the super chat, Philip.
Shiba dog bowing respectfully.
a little super sticker.
Yeah, thank you for the super sticker.
Thank you for the super sticker. I just love how we can't see it.
And thank you, Disney Diva Gem, for adding the link to last night's live stream with Mondo and Mystery Bay when they were talking about it. She's always doing that.
Thank you.
And then,
thanks for adding that.
I just wanted to go over it from Josh Hornbeck. Super chat from Sonic.
He just told me, he's like, answer the super chat.
And then Hornbeck, Sonic, can we hear you say super chat? Oh, he's gone. He's gone.
He's playing Fortnite.
Yeah. Dude, he's been on Fortnite like crazy lately.
And we got Jansen.
Jansen with the super chat. Hi, Sonic. Hope you had fun. Dude, he had fun. That the size of that lollipop's crazy. I love that my mom and Sonic get along so well. My mom and dad. They're just like
they offered to take him to Knott's.
Like I'm just saying, they're like, hey, you want to go to Knott's? He was like, hell yeah, or yes.
And he's like, Mom, where's my pass?
Yeah, he's asking for his pass. Like, he just didn't even think about it, but he had a great time. Did you see he came back? So they left at 2. Yeah, they've been there a while.
And they came back 9 o'clock. Yeah. Oh my god!
Are you kidding me?
They left at
2. Dude, Knott's Berry Farm is amazing for kids, man. There's just so much to do that are like non-ride related.
Yeah.
We got Rachel Streamer with the super chat. So excited to get my key on Wednesday and to rock a Just Ask Danny shirt back in the parks. Any word yet when I could order one? So I just want to let people know I have a crit cut.
It's pronounced cricket.
I have a crit cut and I bought a ironing
press.
I'll
always call it crit cut. I'll always call it cricket.
Someone DM'd me and was like, by the way, can you tell him like it's pronounced cricket? Oh god.
It's pronounced crit cut.
Yeah. I'm gonna call Cricut.
I bought the shirts today so we could get the ball rolling, and I have the Cricut app, and I have everything I need. I just got to watch YouTube and learn for myself and how to do things and trial and error. But we will be soon. We will be soon.
And we got I got another Venmo super chat from Huang Trong. It says, "Thanks for dropping all the knowledge tonight. 5 fires."
Thank you, Fong. We appreciate your kindness.
And another one from Kimberly Moore, who
Oh,
says,
damn.
"Have an awesome day." Or no, what'd she say? Where did hers go? Just because you are very awesome. Thank you, Kimberly Moore. And
Kimberly
Huang.
Moore. Thank you for the kindness, Kimberly. Natalie with the super chat. Sonic taking a break from Fortnite, bro.
He's
Natalie,
like so embarrassed to say bro near Mondo.
no, because I called him out. I was like, you never. Okay, Danny. Oh, here you
Oh,
go. What's
yeah.
up, bro?
Stop talking about that stuff. I didn't hear you.
Okay, get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. I won't talk
Alright,
about it.
bro.
Okay.
If he starts talking about me,
They
We
can't
gotta
see
see
you.
Okay. We're good.
We got a super chat from Philip Trapani.
if he starts talking about me and Fortnite and my friend, go into super chat and give
Go
him,
in the super chat.
give him $1 to stop talking about me, or else the sheriff.
First of
Oh,
all,
don't get the
The
sheriff.
sheriff
If you're
will
gonna get
take away his YouTube
if
channel.
you're gonna get the sheriff involved, I'm gonna stay quiet. I don't want the sheriff to get mad. I'm friends with the sheriff.
you want to join Ste D?
Oh, here comes the sheriff. Here comes the sheriff. I didn't do
Where
it.
has this gone?
I didn't do it.
Where has this gone?
I didn't do it,
Or
sheriff.
else sheriff.
Here
will
comes Sheriff
arrest
Doug.
him, and he's gonna go with Sad-Eye Joe.
I didn't do it, sheriff.
What is on
That's
his
lay
face?
down the law.
Okay. I won't talk about you, bro.
We got a super chat from Philip
that.
Trapani.
What'd you say, Daddy?
I said we got a super chat from Philip Trapani
Oh,
for
dude.
$4.99, and he says, "Mondo, are you going to go live on IG after Speculation Sunday? That was a treat last Sunday. By the way, I will be at Universal Wednesday. Let's link up."
Philip, I do not have the energy today. This conversation is not. I don't want to say like it
It's gonna be
drained
okay.
me or something.
It's
It
gonna be
was just
okay.
this is a lot to handle today. I do want to say this. I felt like for some reason there's like a pressure to talk about Disneyland and trying to say the right thing or something, because there was a lot of negativity that was coming through with Disney Plus, and the concept of like saying Disney Plus was good like offended people. But after today's breakdown,
Disney Plus.
we got to really see the benefits and the usage that goes behind Disney Genie and Disney Plus. I don't have no hate towards it at all. I really don't. But whatever. If people still want to be mad at Disney Genie Plus, as Disney said, you don't have to use it. You don't even have to. You don't even have to look at it. But you will be waiting in the standby lines.
You'll be looking at the lightning lane people walking by you a lot faster.
And that's the whole purpose. If you want to spend the money and choose that option, it is there. For FastPass, that was free, not coming back. That sucks super. But
So what are our speculations, Mondo? Since this is Speculation Sunday, what are their speculations for the logos for the lightning lane entrances? Is it going to be like 2 L's, or is it going to be
it's 2 L's for sure.
or is it going to be like Lightning McQueen or something?
Nah, 2 L's. I believe it'll be 2 L's for sure, and like blue, or maybe to go with their marketing, that like purple orange kind of vibe they've been going with.
Mm-hmm.
My speculation, I don't think this is the end of the fees. Dining reservations are coming. Maybe being able to do 4 a la carte rides. Maybe that's a fee coming soon instead of just 2. Obviously, parade, special seating. Maybe that's something. Special seating at Fantasmic. Maybe that's something coming down the line.
So for sure, Mystery Bay was like dead on with that. That's for sure coming to Genie Plus. Like, what else? Like the biggest problem that most people have is trying to secure a spot for a show when they're all going. Like, come on. Like, the biggest thing, like, if you're using Genie as your itinerary maker, and Genie Plus is the plussed up version of that for a more plussed up experience for your itinerary, then it's gonna include sections for the show. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's gonna happen. So,
We got a super chat from Eddie. Thank you for the kindness, Eddie. I'll see if you post a comment. Definitely read it. But thank you for the kindness and super chat.
That would ruin the show for a lot of people because so many people would get the Phantasmic, like they would pay for that Phantasmic view.
I'll tell you right now, I will pay for a nice seat in Phantasmic.
I remember how rough it was trying to get a fast pass for Phantasmic.
Dude, Phantasmic was rough to get a fast pass.
Yeah. So Mondo, if you got Phantasmic viewing sections, so you've got the dining packages from Riverbell Terrace and Phantasmic, and then you got the VIP section for VIP guests and guests that are on tour, and then you're gonna have the Genie Plus section. Where's the regular section?
Where are the regular people? And then VIP tour too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The VIP section. So
where do standby sit?
Yeah,
Where does standby go? You know that, and obviously there's going to be room, but you best believe the middle area of Rivers of America that will be for VIP.
Oh, and I forgot dessert parties.
Oh yeah, that will be for VIP. Rivers of America middle will be for VIP, disability, and Genie Plus people.
Mm-hmm.
And we will find out how far that expands because FastPass expanded from the middle all the way to like Mark Twain, kinda all the way on that right side. It's gonna get wild down the line when shows come back and how different things change. Maybe Disney Genie also becomes something that you can meet characters quicker.
Oh,
ooh,
that's for sure coming.
Because what is the Princess Hall over there by the castle?
Yeah, the Princess Fairy or the Royal Hall or
the Royal Hall.
Yeah.
Tell me, there ain't a lot of mamas and or a lot of parents that would pay to do that quicker because that gets kind of long a lot.
Trust me, they're gonna want. If Genie's gonna want to book your whole day, so like eventually they're gonna add a bunch of stuff to it, and the itinerary. It can be like your dream Disney day, you know. It's just like how much money are you gonna spend to achieve that? So,
Kimberly Davis, I don't know if it's been asked, but do we know when the Christmas show will be announced? Everything is speculation still on the Christmas stuff. I would imagine it's going to happen soon.
yeah. But we do know that we're getting the Halloween fireworks show, and now that we're all going to have Magic Keys, that's at Disneyland. It's not part of Oogie Boogie Bash.
Ooh, I can't wait to watch that, dude. Disney with Denise dropping a super chat. Give us a Hercules theme lightning lane. Oh my gosh!
right?
Wow,
I saw that.
If they do that, Disney with Denise needs a free Magic Key because that will be. I know for a fact they didn't think of that.
Let's see here. Someone put in here. Oh, they said, trams are going to be lightning lane.
Oh, look, Jackie. At Walt Disney World, there used to be Fast Pass for characters.
Yeah, there was, yeah.
Oh, my. You know that's coming to Disneyland. Oh, my Lanta. You best believe that's coming to Disneyland.
I think they're just called, like, Disney Princess Fairy Tale Hall. And it's, like, right behind the castle. It's a huge venue, and it has, like, a big old line. You can book that as part of your Fast Pass Plus selections back in the day.
You know what might happen, too, with Disney Genie? There might be like, hey, if you get Disney Genie, there will be available bookings for there's going to be separate bookings only for Disney Genie for park reservation restaurants. I can already see that coming. Mm-hmm. I'll even bet $5 that comes. I bet $5 that comes. Yeah. Another thing too, Danny, I just want to get into this subject. I know we're a little late to the show. Boarding groups. Boarding groups came out of nowhere. We never even knew what a boarding group was until Rise of the Resistance came to life. Boarding groups, for the most part, were interpreted as, hey, you don't have to wait in the queue. you just come and when your queue's called, you get on the ride. But that's not becoming the case anymore because sometimes you got to wait a long time in the queue. As Mystery Bay was just saying, her sister waited a long time for Web Slingers. We now know why boarding groups were created, and we've mentioned this before, the fear of missing out, hype. And now we see the full circle of it because a la carte, buying one high demand ride that has boarding groups is now going to be a thing. Web Slingers and Rise of the Resistance are going to be part of the you could pay to ride this ride. And I really feel like this was in the plan all along. I'm pretty sure when boarding groups were created, this pay per option was definitely mentioned. Disney Genie already existed in 2019 before all this even started. So now we're seeing the effects and the full circle of this option. What are your thoughts on that, Danny?
Yeah, I mean, there is a little bit of truth to it. Like, you can't accommodate a 4-hour line at Star Wars Rise of the Resistance, so it's just not possible. So it makes sense that ride has it. I really don't honestly think that Web Slingers needs it. I think they're doing it to create, like Mondo said, that FOMO. Oh crap, I can't get a boarding group for Web Slingers, so I'm gonna have to pay money to do the lightning lane for it later in the day. And they'll probably do this for all their like brand new attractions. With the like maybe. Like, I'm hoping Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway doesn't have a pay one because Disney World isn't doing it on theirs. But I hope it's included on Genie Plus. That'd be kind of nice. So I don't know. I don't think that boarding groups are necessary. I understand why they use virtual queues, especially for Rise of the Resistance. But it doesn't need it for Web Slingers at all, and it almost cheapens the boarding group because I can see how it's necessary for Rise of the Resistance, but when they do it on a ride that doesn't need it, like Web Slingers, or at least I don't think it needs it, then it makes it look like they're just doing boarding groups to create fake demand, and in actuality, a ride like Rise of the Resistance does need it. But like Web Slingers doesn't, and so it's making it seem like Disney's just doing it to create fake demand for their brand new rides that they don't want to look like they're a failure. But like you'll never see me pay money ever to do Lightning Lane for Web Slingers.
Do you really think Rise would have a 4-hour wait?
That's what I was gonna get at.
still believe people want to do Thunder, Pirates, Space.
Yeah, I agree.
Flash, Haunted, all the Fantasyland. I think, I might get a little bit of hate for this, but kids rather go on Star Tours, dog.
What?
Yeah, you're right. I think you're right for the fact that it is creating a level of hype. Like people are, I mean, there's been a couple times where me, and Mystery Bay have gotten boarding groups for Star Wars, and we never even rode it, but we just wanted to get it because it's like, oh my god, we have to get it because if we don't get it, we don't have the option to get it.
That was
and then and then and it's not that we just got it and then wasted it for someone else not to get it. We legitimately just didn't have time to go there because we were either stuck on another ride or our return time for food was at that time, and we just physically couldn't make it to Star Wars, and there just wasn't enough time in the day, and so. But we were all nervous to get it. So I get what you're saying. There is a little bit of FOMO there.
Danny,
you have to get it.
Rise of the Resistance having, let's just say, a 3-hour wait, doesn't that benefit the rest of the theme park?
Yeah.
You chose to wait 3 hours, okay?
Yeah.
No one told you. But, hey, that's a lot of queue being eaten up by one ride, dude. That benefits the park to me, if you ask me. I'm just saying.
I think, too, what Mondo's trying to say is that, and Danny's touched on this before, is the boarding groups produce scarcity. You have people cheering that they got it in the morning, and then you have a lot of people really bummed that they didn't get it. But it's weird. It's interesting that as of lately, the boarding groups have been still open for boarding groups throughout the day. Is that only for Web Slingers or for Rise as well?
What do you mean?
Like how you've seen how boarding groups were still available, like in,
Oh yeah. That did occur a couple times.
Was that only for web slingers or for Rise of the Resistance?
Web slingers this week had 2 days where the boarding groups never ran out. There was boarding groups available at park closing.
But with the boarding groups for Rise of the Resistance, like Danny's touched on that. It's produced scarcity, so people, if you don't get it, it's like it sucks that you can't. Not everybody gets a boarding group. Not everybody does. Some people do. Some people don't. If you are 1 second late to swiping down and getting a boarding group, you probably won't get one. But you're right. I think that they should have a standby line for all of the rides. Come on, if you want to wait in line for a ride, you could do it. But
and I think Danny opened my eyes to this a long time ago. Disneyland does not want the look that Rise of the Resistance has a 10-minute wait all day.
Yeah.
That's the last thing they ever want because it's bad optics. It truly is.
Mm-hmm.
Why is Rise 10 minutes and what's it called? Splash Mountain's like 2 hours.
Yeah. It also and this is a great point that goes to what Mondo was saying and Mystery Bay too. Can you charge $40 for a ride that has a 30-minute wait with boarding groups boarding groups still available? No, but you can charge $40 for a ride that ran out of boarding groups in 10 minutes and is like there's no other options to get on this ride other than paying $40. So
it truly, boarding groups created scarcity to then charge a la carte.
Exactly.
That's what it is. What it is. I don't know. I don't know how that is offensive or not to the world,
saying.
But that is what it has full circled the boarding group process. I don't think there's any more to boarding groups than what we see now.
Like you're at 7 a.m. You don't get a boarding group. Okay, great. I have to pay $50 to go ride this ride.
No, you don't have to. You can.
Mondo, is there?
I'm just saying you have to do it to if you want to ride the ride.
Mondo, if you're taking someone for the first time to DCA, not just Avengers Campus but DCA, would you even recommend that person pay money to a la carte web slingers?
Heck yeah.
No way. Never.
I would recommend that they not for web slingers.
No,
sorry.
Not web slingers.
I thought you said for Rise.
I'm sorry if I sound like a hater, but I would never a la carte web slingers.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
it never crossed our mind this weekend to ride web slingers.
Hold on.
Not even crossed it.
If that Black Panther e-ticket ride comes, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I'll a la carte that ride. But for web slingers, I'm sorry to say no. I will not a la carte that. People don't even want to pay $30 for their web attachment that go on your arm to make the ride cooler. People don't even want to do that. I still haven't seen a person purchase one, by the way. And I'm not trying to hate. I'm always very visual about where those things are being sold. And I never see people buy one. I see people buy spider bots, actually.
Yeah.
People are buying spider bots, but I don't see people buying the web attachments. That has definitely been not something that's common. Maybe when annual pass holders come, maybe web attachments are popular, and because guess what, a key holder can keep coming back. So maybe the concept of using these attachments is more viable, and people purchase them because you could use it multiple times. We got Jessica Lopez with the super chat. Hi guys and Mr. Bay. I'm late, but do we know if Halloween fireworks will only be weekends or during the week too?
Halloween fireworks, they're special.
Halloween fireworks, at least from what I read, it was going to be a Friday, Saturday, Sunday thing.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah, I wish it was like a random Tuesday or Wednesday. That would have been cool. But so since they're Friday, Saturday, Sunday, only certain keys get to see the fireworks. You ever thought about that?
Yep. No, we talked about that. We talked about that on the Magic Key Speculation Sunday.
Wow. What about if Christmas festivities are only Friday, Saturday, Sunday too?
No, don't say that. Shut your mouth. Don't give anybody ideas.
Why were these passes so affordable? Just saying.
Mondo, see, we got Eric S in the chat. He says, I like web slingers, but not enough to a la carte.
Yeah, no, Web Slingers is cool. Web Slingers is cool.
I pass.
Jackie with the question. I think Disney doesn't want long wait times so people can spend more time spending more money on food and merch. A 3-hour wait time is a lot of people waiting, not spending money.
Yeah, that was the whole concept of FastPass it was developed during like an administration in Disneyland that was very focused on merchandise and food, and which no longer is at Disneyland anymore. But they developed FastPass for the purpose of getting people out of line so they could spend more money on buying merchandise and buying food. And it kind of evolved over time and really became this overcrowded service that really wasn't working all that well. And that's what Peter was talking about from Ordinary Adventures. And so this is kind of like the next generation of it that maybe actually lives up to what they wanted to make it intended for. So
yeah. All right. I think that's enough for today. Chino Alpha Wolf says pass on Web Slingers. Speculation Sunday. I just want to throw this out there. I think Hulk is coming to Oogie Boogie Bash. I really believe it.
Woo woo.
You know what? That teaser made me think that too.
Let's
Hulk
go over that. I want to go over it.
Or Hulk, or we get Thanos.
Yeah, let me go over it real quick.
Well, there's that radiation leak that's been.
Yeah, remember the radiation leak? It only makes sense. I'm just saying. Just saying. Here it is. Look at this, everybody. I don't know if you guys have seen this video, but look at that. Take a look at that, everybody. Look, that's the Hulk arm right there. And then this has to be Harold, right?
Oh yeah, why is he so fuzzy?
Or it could be the Yeti costume for Expedition Everest and Animal Kingdom too.
Well, the thing that makes me think it's not Danny is because this is Junior Dance Party, bro, at DCA.
Mm-hmm.
I know, but they could just be testing it there because it's like an open building, you know.
Look at that. Look at that, dude. And shout out to Disney for going this like crazy extra mile to bring characters like the Hulk to life. Because look how tall this guy is.
Yeah.
So I know that he's not dressed in Hulk attire, but that's possibly what could be coming.
How did they get him so tall?
And he actually looks comfortable. Like this gear is not like, you know what I mean?
Weighing him down.
Yeah.
He's not on stilts. He's not on stilts either.
No, he's on stilts. I'm pretty sure he's on something.
What's the guy in front of him on?
No, he's just standing right here.
Oh.
So I'm guessing that probably connects to these things.
Maybe.
They definitely need to implement this an avatar to make avatars walking around the land.
Oh, what is it, Animal Kingdom?
Yeah.
Hey, let's talk about something real quick too, Danny. Why is Walt Disney World getting this and we are not? Steakhouse 71? What?
And they're even getting our cake. They're getting our cake.
They're getting our cake. We lost Steakhouse 55, but Florida gets Steakhouse 71.
So from what I hear from inside sources, it's not full. The idea of Steakhouse 55 isn't fully gone yet. They need to upgrade the kitchen, and they're not sure if they want to utilize that space as an expansion for Goofy's Kitchen, or if they want to bring back Steakhouse 55. It's not like they'll get rid of Steakhouse forever. Like it may reincarnate somewhere else in the hotel. But I think they're eyeing that space for maybe Goofy's Kitchen in the future. So Dude. It is a larger dining room, and it can even be used for like more private parties in Goofy's Kitchen too, you know.
Josh said, could it be a Wampa for Star Wars Galaxy's Edge?
I thought the same thing, actually.
Woo! Can we get the love that Galaxy's Edge's been needing, which is characters?
It's hard to believe, but I wish.
I hope Disney starts giving the love to Galaxy's Edge, because if they could just implement the characters, bring the land to life, bring back a lightsaber show that we saw on Media Day, Galaxy Edge will be packed beyond belief. People would love to do all these interactions and just meet the characters that we love, you know, from Star Wars. Dude, imagine a Wampa. I would be shook. I'd be shook. We got Alex with the super chat. Hey, everyone. With low crowds, is it hard to get into the virtual queue at noon for Rise? Honestly, Alex.
Mondo's been seeing it open pretty late, like at 2 o'clock.
For Rise,
Look,
no.
for Rise, act like they're going to disappear in 10 seconds every single time. Don't ever be like, oh, I'll just try at 12:05. No. At 12:59 goes to 12 o'clock, you try, man. Don't, because then you're going to be the person a la carting $50 for Rise of the Resistance. Chino Alpha Wolf says, Mondo, do you plan on doing Star Wars Galactic Star Cruiser? I'm going to wait and see what it's all about. I unless Disney invites me. Which I know they're not.
You better invite me. Okay.
But if I ever do it, I would like to do it in a big group to bring the cost as low as possible. Yeah. Because obviously Galactic Cruiser is
in a clown car room.
It's galactic money. Galactic money. Wampas are snow characters though. Wouldn't work at Galactic.
That's true.
Forget the rules. And no rules apply no more at Galaxy Edge. Just bring characters.
They still apply.
Just bring characters. I don't care. Make it come to life. Like, Darth Vader is so needed.
It doesn't really have to be in Galaxy's Edge. It can be, in a special meet and greet that's like all snowy, just for that character.
We need Darth Vader back at Disneyland, dude.
I would be fine if we just had R2-D2 because he was there for like everything. So why isn't he there now all the time?
I want Darth Vader back at Disneyland.
And I know there's a BB-8.
I'm going to say it right now. This Purge horn is for Darth Vader.
And Chewie, I think, can stay for photos. That's all I want.
Mondo, did you have any final thoughts?
Yeah, final thoughts. I'm very excited to have Magic Keys back. I'm very excited for the Disney community to come back to the parks. All the people on Instagram, YouTube, TikTok. We haven't even mentioned the evolution of what's coming with the TikTok world at Disneyland. Because TikTok, for the most part, hasn't had a chance to blow up on the scene at Disneyland. But I could just imagine the creativity that's going to be coming from the TikTok aspect as people will have passes and be able to go more often.
Yeah, because TikTok gained its fame during the shutdown.
Exactly. And I'm just happy for everybody to come back to Disneyland who buys a Magic Key. The Magic Keys being available to me signifies like happiness is bringing back to so many people because Disneyland does bring a lot of happiness from a mental health aspect too. And it's just going to be a happier world in all reality, even though things are hella expensive. But, Disneyland's the one setting the prices.
With the memories with our families and our date nights again we used to have all the time. Bringing my son, like, memories with him now that he likes the rides, even though he'd rather play Fortnite and doesn't care about Disneyland. I'm still going to drag him just like my family drug me. So, it signifies a good thing. Like, why not have passes? I mean, there was a fear where we thought we wouldn't have passes.
Yeah. So. Just back in February, I never even thought the concept of an annual pass was going to come back. Mm-hmm. Because Disneyland just being open was like unheard of. It was an imaginary thing to think of. So for us to be at this point and for all the people we have in this chat, I wish everybody good health and prosperity. And I'm just glad to be here in 2021 for the new era of keys.
Mm-hmm. Can we get a Doug update?
He's doing good.
Dude, Doug's strong, man. He's doing good. Doug, he just got his sutures out because he had the surgery and all that. But he's like a happy dog. He's a happy dog.
I just passed by him and he's like in his bed with his face like head down on the ground.
He's sleeping more than ever, but he's good.
Yeah.
He's good because he's off the medicine, so he's not like all woozy. But yeah, Doug's good. Thanks, man. Thanks for bringing that up, Daddy.
Yeah.
Wing Nike with the super chat.
Go ahead.
We'll be watching from work as you try for the keys. Good luck on Wednesday. Thank you, Wing Nike. What were you saying, Danny?
Any final thoughts from Mystery Bay?
Yeah, final thoughts, Mystery Bay.
No, I was glad to be part of the chat, even though I don't have a lot to contribute. It's always fun hanging
You
out.
always have a lot to contribute.
fun.
What are you talking about? I like
Yeah, what are you talking? We love your
Ouch!
perspective.
You just always pull my hair.
We love your perspective. I'm
Gracious.
sorry.
You just yanked my head.
I was trying to give you a nice love tap.
Love hurts. That's what they say.
Love her.
Love hurts. No, but I always have fun hanging out with the people in the chat, and it's crazy today, but yeah.
I'm glad we were able to bring so much information today, because there was for sure a lot of like who's it's and what's it's and what.
There was so much negativity for this Genie. I keep trying to say.
I'm glad, like, we talked it all over, and at the end of the day, I look at Disney Genie as a plus. That's where I stand. And I'm excited to try it, and I can't wait to blog about it. And the future's bright. I'm very excited. The future's bright, everybody. Final thoughts, Danny?
Yeah, I'm excited for Magic Keys for sure. That's coming up next week. But I'm really excited to see Disney Genie. Like, I want to just experience the park with the way that it recommends it, and I want to try it and share it with you guys and do it with Mondo and Mystery Bay and see how we experience it, because if it works out well, I would love to recommend that to my family that doesn't go to Disneyland very often, and be like, just use Genie and like tell it what you want to do and follow what it says, because it works and it's really well.
I'm just throwing this out there. I know it hasn't been talked about. I hope Disney Genie is available in other languages. So if you're watching Disneyland, make it in other languages, because I haven't seen no love in other languages. I'm just saying, of this whole Disney Genie marketing. I'm just saying.
Is the app available to change to another language, or
I'm just saying, whenever Disney Genie comes, all the money they spend into it, I hope it's available in other languages. Because that would be a very big benefit for people traveling or just people that are not, like, English is not their first language, you know what I mean? So I think that would be, Disney Genie value would skyrocket if it's in other languages as well.
And I can't wait for Mondo to have his first, what do you call it? Tatooine sunset as a key holder.
I know. You know what I'm really looking forward to?
It's going to hit different.
I'm really looking forward to the croissant sandwich from Jolly Holiday, Danny, for breakfast. That's as a key holder, though, not a ticket, as a key holder. But a super chat from Raul the Doctor for Doug the Pug for a punch. Thank you, Doctor. The Doctor. All right. That is it, everybody. May the Force be with you come this Wednesday. I'll let Sonic fire down.
Wait, but which one?
Okay, he's not firing. Fire down, fire down. The Cali Bay is calling it a day. I'm the main host, Mondo.